We good? Hey there guys, it's Metro. We're back. Back again, unfortunately. Early again. I didn't plan on starting early again. I was supposed to go to a baseball game yesterday, and as soon as I ended the stream, I realized the game had been postponed to today. So that's unfortunate, but... So we had to do it again today. Hey, Spliff, what's up? Long time no see. And Chris as well, how you been? Hopefully everybody's good, and we'll be back to some keys today, back to normal stuff. Yeah, it was rainy. I don't know, it wasn't raining here at the time of ending the stream yesterday. I was quite mad, to be honest. I know it's mostly on me to check, but I should have checked. But regardless, it was frustrating because the game is on a turf field at a university around here. It's a fucking playoff game. You know what I mean? It's like, brother, play the game. Like, it's raining. Who cares? Is it lightning? You know what I mean? Like, no, it's not even raining. I don't know what the point of canceling playoff games is. Like, I really don't get. I don't get it at all. But Cookie, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Yeah, I know south of us, you guys got a lot of rain there, but early morning. Yeah, like I said, same as yesterday. I was supposed to go to a baseball game, but it got postponed to today, so I canceled. Like, I moved the stream up, ended the stream, and then found out it was not happening, so I was really mad. Is it worth coming back? I mean, it depends on why you quit, I guess, right? What was the reason you quit? That's the answer I always seek to get, because I feel like there's going to be a lot of different answers for different people. Hey, Max, welcome back. Mythic Plus got boring for me. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, do you think that would be different nowadays? Was that there? And you have, like, what, no interest in any other content besides Mythic Plus? If you have no interest in anything other than Mythic Plus, then yeah, you'll have to figure out if you would enjoy it, I guess. Caught the stream early this time. Welcome, Jacob. Glad to see you so early. That's fine. Let's get moving. This key should be pretty easy mode no matter what. We are late season now, so I think if you start gearing and pushing now, you can make it worth your while. Yeah, it's definitely like... Because there'll be a lot of currency and a lot of stuff that you can do all at once, you know? It'd be pretty fun, I think, to get caught up right now. You have access to, like, 8 different crafted items through Sparks. Like, yeah, you'll be... It's actually probably better. It's like if you're going to miss half the season, miss the first half, I guess. Having to set up my UI and shit puts me off. Why would... No, that should all still be there. Oh, I guess if you deleted the game, you probably deleted everything, yeah. Well, I would always recommend backing it up. I need to do it too. It's been a while since I've done it, but you can go in here to the actual game and go to your data. No, your retail full. I guess all of them could be done. And then you back up the interface and the WTF files. And then whenever you reinstall the game, you just put those 2 folders back in the game and everything that you had before works. Provided, I mean, I'm sure you'll have to update add-ons or something, but everything from before is still there. Yeah, I just upload those to Google, just zip those and upload those to Google Drive, and then you'll have them for the future. All right, get moving here. I just redid my UI last night. Start phasing out my weak ores. Oh yeah. What, you mean like in preemptiveness for like years from now? Gustav, what's up, big welcome. And Jeremiah says got 3K last night. Grats. During early streams, right? Today, yeah, same reason as yesterday. Unfortunately, means I was supposed to go to a baseball game, but the game ended up getting postponed for today because of weather. So that very frustrating. But at least. One way or the other, today is going to be the last time that has to happen. That was close. Didn't have Rune Weapon, or didn't have Bones Shield. Try doing Mythic Plus on my alt balance route, or making groups has been a pain. Either people are spamming 12s for quests, or I can't get in groups at 650. Yeah, definitely recommend doing your own key. Yeah, it's tough, but 650 is super low, I would say at this point, unfortunately. Good morning, Soul. Welcome back. Sucks that I help my guildies all get 12s for 3k, and then mostly unsubbed. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Roger, welcome back as well. How you doing? Thanks for becoming a member yesterday. I appreciate that. That means you can do an 8-hour stream today? No, today's the game. So yesterday's game was postponed, and now it's today. So that's why I had to start earlier again today. I figured I just slept 11 hours plus. Damn. Well, hopefully you're alright. Usually, I would kill for that. But maybe that means you're sick or something. And you don't realize it. Which ball game are you going to? There's my high school's softball and baseball teams are in the playoffs. And the softball game is today, although it was supposed to be yesterday. And then the boys game is tomorrow. I'm working out 6 times a week with a lot of volume on each days. Right, but are you sleeping 11 hours every day? Like if you're putting in the same amount of activity and your body's keeping up with that, then that's good. But if the one day you don't keep up with it, it could mean something bad. Getting pain suppression, look at this. Hey Mike, welcome back. You just opening with Blood Boil to gain AoE aggro? Because for me, I seem to struggle hard to get full aggro on the first or seconds of a big pull. I don't think I can answer that question easily, honestly. It depends too much on the pull. It depends too much on, you know, what CDs you have available. Like, obviously you're going to need to use Blood Boil to get threat, but sometimes you're going to have to adjust when you use it. Yeah, in general, liberal usage of Blood Boil, good option for AoE DPS. And honestly, like, yeah, having your bone shield shatter or whatever, like, just as good, really. Sometimes just being in D&D and getting hit is enough to keep threat on everything.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized.
I was doing priority key yesterday with the healer who kept harassing me to pull faster and bigger. He was clearly trolling, so I left that key. Oh yeah. Well, that would have been a good one to record and send in instead of leave, but up to you, ultimately. Can't stop you. Yeah, I would say, like, if I was ever to leave a key, though, it would be when people were constantly on my case. I probably still wouldn't leave, but it would, yeah, we would stop and talk about it, that's for sure. So I'd expect that key to end after that. In Legion, that happened to me. This Warlock was, like, literally commenting on every single thing I did. Like, I gripped one mob, and he's like, you should have gripped the other mob, and all this. Like, just everything I did was commented on, and I ended up leaving that key. That's the only time I ever remember leaving out of, like, anger. 12s feel more chills than 10, right? Yeah, I mean, I imagine a lot more people are doing 12s now. Hey, Wonder Boy Jake, welcome. Been lucky. Most keys I've been doing since the turbo boost have been pretty chill. Nice. Yeah, it's still infrequent to find the crazy runs, luckily. But they stand out once they happen, I guess, for a lot of people. Okay, let's try not to aggro extra packs in this area. Step 1 of a multi-step process. Guess we'll go back to fighting them up the next pack above. Did some 10s helping a friend get his vault, and I forgot how annoying Zaltat's affixes are. Yeah, they're really bad. I can't even imagine doing them at this point. Terrible idea. Kind of sad how you got stuck on 15 to 16. It was looking for 17. It was looking like 17 was the new 15. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I would say that, but yeah, I definitely expected to have all 16s done after last... or whatever it was, 2 weeks ago now. I don't even remember when this happened, but definitely after those first few keys that day, it seemed like we were going to be flying. We just got into groups with players who were actually good, and now we're kind of stuck with the mediocre players again. I think the biggest thing that has hindered me recently has been the amount of hours I put in. Earlier this season, I had a Warlock constantly complaining about the routes. I had this feeling that I had already seen this guy. Is there more to that? Went to check on the disband spreadsheet. Uh-oh. I'm eagerly waiting for the next... Is that Sanark? Gotta be, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. That dude's still playing? That's crazy. Yeah, of course it is. That's crazy. Yeah, that dude was like, I literally, every time I ran into that guy, he complained about routes. It's crazy. I don't know why that guy's still playing the game. Like, we just quit the fucking game, bro. If you're constantly in a key or you're unhappy with the route, why don't you tank? It's like one thing if it happens here and there, but if it's fucking a year later and it's still happening, it's like, oh my god. Don't you grow tired of rerunning the same keys that you already timed? No. I do grow tired of running the same keys. Like, now that I'm doing my own key, if we have to do the same dungeon 3 or 4 times, it's definitely not fun, but... It's been longer than a year. Why, what did I say? Either way, it's like, yeah, fucking years later, he's still complaining about that. That's crazy, dude. You also are the person who told me that in that review from last week, that trio, one of them was already on the spreadsheet from season 1 of Shadowlands. Tide's Whippin'. And it was actually funny because it was like a really low, like there wasn't anything really wrong with the guy, to be honest. It just Size was like really mad at him for some reason. I think he just like went the whole dungeon without using Spirit Link. That was at the height of Resto Shaman dominance. Like, Resto Shaman was like looked at as one of the worst healers in general for BFA. And then in season 1 of Shadowlands, it was like the top. And all of a sudden there was like people playing it who had like absolutely no idea what they were doing on it. So this guy was maybe representing that well in that case. I just remember Size was so fucking mad at him, and we were doing, that was like one of the few keys I did in Discord with somebody else. How do healers let people die without using their healer cooldowns? I can still hear him saying it. Opinion on Vengeance Demon Hunter? I don't know anything about it. I always run my own key, get to pick and choose my group rather than get chosen over. That's true. Yep, makes it a lot easier, that's for sure. But anyway, yeah, we ran into that guy in a totally unrelated key. It was actually kind of crazy how far he's fallen. Because at that point, that was like a very high key in Shadowlands. That was like week 3 or something like that. We were doing like a pretty damn high key at the very beginning of Shadowlands Season 1. And that guy was in the key, and now he's not even 3k, I think, or he just hit 3k or something like that. Why are you still doing 15s? I'm just doing my own key now, yeah. No interest in title or anything like that now. I mean, even if I was, like, I don't... Gotta upgrade the key to get there, you know? Healing takes no skill. I don't know if I'd say 0, but there's definitely a lot of healers that get carried, unfortunately, like we were just talking about with that guy. My healing difficulty depends on how good the DPS and tank are. Yeah, and that's kind of the problem. Because at that point, if you have a good tank, then what do, you know? Gotta bring something valuable. Hey Zach, what's up? You're welcome. I don't know why this specific entry on the spreadsheet got stuck in my head. What, the shaman? Probably because Size reaction. I think that was featured on Graal's video. Because you weren't the only one to point it out, and I was like, how the fuck do people remember this? Like, I didn't remember it. I was there, you know what I mean? But then I realized it was probably featured on Graal's thing, I think. I don't remember every one that he looked at, but... Healing is the hardest role, and it's not even close. No, it's definitely false. Tanking, definitely hardest role. You have the most responsibility in the key. If you look at, like, any actual, like, skilled group, you'll see the healer has very little to do most combats, which is unfortunate, but it's a good thing. It's just makes the bad healers really stand out. It's probably silly to ask, but here I go. I've just finished all 10s on my overgeared bear and looking for a new twink. Shall I try Blood Death next? No, I mean, yeah, if you've tanked already, Blood's a good option. It's going to be very, very different from bear, but at this key level, you can't really hard carry people anymore. We've certainly seen some people try. August the hardest. The moment I saw the name of the lock, I went right away to check it was him. Well, that guy's, like, famous. Yeah, that dude. Like, I mean, yeah. As soon as you brought up a warlock and backseating, I knew it was him. I mean, literally, we saw that guy 3 times, and all 3 keys he backseated. And in fact, the second time we saw him was already the 3rd time we saw him, and I didn't know that. I was like, this is the 2nd time we saw this guy, and he's doing the same bullshit. And then somebody pointed out that we actually already had him on the sheet a 3rd time at that point. It's like, oh my god, wait, what? So I didn't even realize that. Like, that literally all the dude does is backseat. Really strange. Healing in a pug is definitely the hardest role. Yeah, it's just like about having the responsibility, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, the healer can only do so much, whereas the tank is expected to do way, way, way more. And also the biggest thing, the right way to look at it in my eyes is to think, okay, if the healer's dead, can we continue? Yes. If the tank's dead, can we continue? No. That's the way I always look at it. Swapping from iPhone to Android today. I'm going to be an old person seeing new tech. Oh, really? Why? How come? I'm playing Prot Warrior for a little over a week and got all 12 done. Nice. Yeah, I've heard Prot Warrior is really fun right now. Is it worth pulling Double Knight and Priory? Is it worth it? I mean, it's not something you should go out of your way to do, but if you feel like you need to do it for your route, then do it. It's not going to be a big issue until higher keys, but it will be a major issue in higher keys. iPhone battery life is a joke? Oh, really? Unfortunately, my phone's not much better. I have the Google Pixel like 8 or something, and it's, yeah, pretty much need to charge it every other day. I don't use it a ton, but I guess I do use it a lot. Early stream? Yeah, unfortunately the stream yesterday was to counteract the fact that I had to go to a baseball game, and that game got postponed. So it's today now. So we had to do it even, it's actually an hour earlier today even, so I had to start even earlier. I did have a moment like that on the first big pull in Priory. The healer kept dying to random AoE damage, and I just had to keep pumping myself as blood. He killed the pack, I guess, but healer left after his 4th death, so yeah. He must have only joined us because we were just talking about how some people believe that healer is the most important role in Mythic Plus. I think he would have commented on that. Also going to download Citra and play Pokemon X on my plane ride. Oh, cool. Pokemon X. That's cool. Yeah, it's Citra's really good. Wait, really? Those people are insane. I've seen healers struggling way more than tanks, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I guess maybe it's just the nature of the channel, but we have been submitted some tanks that just absolutely make keys impossible. There's another one coming tomorrow, hopefully. Kind of, it's a little different, but still. Nothing the healer could have done that would ever match up what the tank does there. Any packs with heavy group damage is way more dangerous than higher keys because DPS and healer defensive don't scale like tanks do, yeah. My hunter friend thought he was the most important role for sure. He kept pulling things for me because he wanted more than 3 targets to DPS. If I had the choice of a solid tank or a solid healer, I'd pick the tank every time. Yeah, it's just like, there's just more that goes through the tank. Like I said, like the routing, you know, the fact that you also have to maximize both your offense and defense to survive. Like, healers like get a pass constantly by people, and it's always crazy, but like, imagine if I was doing like 250k overall DPS. You wouldn't have threat, you know what I mean? Like, it would be like a colossal mistake. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the pack. Really should have probably targeted that bomb to help that guy out. We did 15 prior and our Resto Shaman didn't Ascendance once. If I as a tank didn't use one of my main cooldowns, I would deplete all of our keys. Yep. Yeah, that's the biggest issue, I think, is it's a lot easier to get carried as a healer than it is a tank. Only time I notice the healer is if they're really bad, but I always feel like if the tank is good, mid, or poor, it's like way more noticeable. Yeah, that's why I'd say like way more responsibility goes through the tank. Say if you didn't pull the mobs out of the tornadoes from those masterminds, the DPS would be pissed. Right, like it's small stuff like that. Like people constantly ask me to help them play their class when I'm, you know, struggling to just play my class at times. Like rogues are asking you to fucking pull differently so they can stealth. It's like, brother, I can't keep track of your shit too, man. Like, I'm sorry, you're gonna figure that out on your own. It's also very hard to tell if a healer is underperforming. That's true too. Like I said, there's a lot of packs that simply don't need healing. Like you can actually survive the pack without a single healer spell. The only healer I've noticed is if it's disc and I'm not getting PI. Right, yeah, that's another problem. Like how many healers just actually just don't use their actual priority spells. And we still have no problem whatsoever. You only notice a bad healer because you only need to notice them 3 times an instance. Right, yeah. That's the issue we've always had. Like in the past was there's very few actual healing requirements in dungeons, and the ones that did challenge healers, a lot of healers didn't seem ready for. And that was very frustrating to me because it seemed like for most of the dungeon you can be AFK. What about after change with no Omni CD? Will healer be harder? I mean, we don't know what they're actually doing. Theoretically, you don't need it to do anything specific, but I guess it hurts healers more than the average player. I feel like I'm trying to build some bone shield and running power first before pulling big, and my friend starts moaning in Discord, oh my god, pull more! Yeah, I mean, like I said, a lot of times you are expected to play other people's classes for them as well for some reason. Reminds me of the conversation yesterday about the car exploding. Right, yeah, no, that's the exact same thing, yeah. Just now from the healer perspective. Apples are good, oranges suck. You don't like oranges? Really?
Beware. Beware.
That's so weird. I never heard anybody not like oranges. That's new to me.
Beware.
Do clementines count? I guess. Yeah, I think so. I don't really know what is and isn't orange nowadays. Oranges are messier and more work. That's true, I suppose. Can't really eat the orange skin, right? That's the problem.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Orange is really good, but easier to just eat a clementine. Yep. Another orange just like her. Yeah, you also just like him.
Beware. Beware.
Got my Japanese Glory of Team Rocket booster box yesterday. Do we open it or leave it sealed? I mean, if you still enjoy opening cards, go for it, man. I have lost all interest, unfortunately.
Run away, little girl. You bums realize how much property damage you've done?
Whoa, dude. That was with AMS, right? Whoa. That must have been 2 bombs there, maybe. I'd be up for more tank stuff to make bosses interesting, like Agrimar combo. The raid bosses, you mean? I haven't tanked a raid in a while, but it was very boring. Health bars on the priest and the hunter there. Yeah, this is a tough one. I'm just gonna let that bomb walk into him. Okay, survived it though, no problem. By the way, have you ever tried a mouse over macro? Yep. I think it's worse to use those than to drop it manually most times. Too many terrain problems, or dropping D&D on the wrong terrain might cause you to not have it actually be placed properly. One thing I hate about Blood Death Knight, you're fine, then boom, nuked in between death strikes. That was just a bomb, but yeah. Very easy upgrade, as long as we don't wipe here, I guess.
Right where you belong. Under my heel.
On Swamp Face and Floodgate, my Surging Totem something for some reason spawned above the entrance. Yeah, that happens constantly with D&D as well. I always make sure you have some runic power in the bank. Yeah, I always try to sit on some death strikes just to be safe. But panic sets in, and then that's that. My only chase is the Misty Psyduck full art. Yeah, I'm just gonna be buying cards from now on, I guess. If I ever see one that I really like. Can no longer afford to open them.
Take some high caliber carnage.
If I had a quid for every time I put Defile on the dam and Floodgate. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. That's really annoying. You were able to buy the box for 100. Yeah, so that's so much for a Japanese box, though, isn't it? What is the actual MSRP there? Isn't it like 40? Because those Prismatic Evolution boxes, whatever that was called, Terrastal Festival, I got for like 60 each before everything went nuts. That I opened on the channel. Level 15 and not moving from fire. I need to play blood. Yeah, it's just like predictable, so I'm not gonna make that. Not making that. Music sounds like something from a Dr. Seuss movie. Oh, really? Is there Dr. Seuss movies? Who's the star of those? I think the V-Star I sent you was 88. Yeah, exactly. And that was like well out of print at that point, right? It's pretty wild. The Grinch was Jim Carrey. Oh, really? On my tank, I like to follow the gun frontal and proc the 4-piece for damage. Nice. I also found out last night this guy's auto attacks are spell reflectable. Oh wow, really? That's cool. Yeah, it's 100% magic the last 2 fights, which are weird. Still funny people don't pop a defensive and take the gun damage rather than move and possibly instantly die to the fire. Yeah. I will say people have gotten better at this fight. You remember there was a time when we like could not kill this boss because people were constantly dying to the fire shit? I think it also helps that we tank him a little differently, but I also think people have just gotten better at the fight. Doing the safe strat was like impossible. And then people die to that, but anyway, different problem. Same with the last boss on Workshop, whether people have gotten better at it. Or Death Knight had good intentions, but bad timing. The guys just are not ready for that. They get instantly hit by it and killed. Happens a lot.
Well done,
Okay.
mortal.
That's like pretty weak overall there, isn't it? But we got it done. Still getting new transmogs too somehow. We had the last boss in Workshop do his AoE from not having the tank in range. I've not seen that happen in years. There was a Demon Hunter too. Oh yeah. The DPS were pretty bad overall. Yeah, that's not great. Not great numbers there, but easy upgrade regardless. So let's get it on the spreadsheet and see what the 16 is. Won't be motherload, right? No chance, I think. Is that how it works? Which is good because we don't need it. Fury Warrior. See, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, come on, man. Or that guy's arms, anyway, but still. I don't know. Unholy's not good. Like, I don't know what I'm missing here, but I don't know when the last time we saw an Unholy actually stand out. Losing to a Warrior. Okay. Marks really seems to be the best damage dealer in our experience right now. No unholy slander will be tolerated. I would like to not slander them, to be honest, but... Unholy requires a good tank that knows how to pull a good amount of mobs. Well, I pull pretty big, so... Haven't seen anybody stand out, unfortunately. Alright. Oh, DFC. Alright, that's a good one. A lot of unholies are also flavored the monthly rollers. I think that's... Yeah, that seems to be the predominant issue. The nerfs to Blood Beast hurt their padding overall. Oh, yeah. Leafeon. Rising Sun Dick incoming. I really want to invite that person. But they're trying hard to get me to not invite them. Unholy and Windwalker are opposite ends of the spectrum. Both have a couple dungeons they carry and usually underperform in the rest. Oh, yeah. But you would think that would be the one, right? Unholy isn't the best damage dealer. They're just the best at everything they bring. Oh, really? I guess after the nerfs it's changed. But yeah, in the beginning everybody was saying that they were like hugely ahead. Love the content. Dap Boy Orc. Sweet. I'm glad that you like it. Let me know if you have any questions or anything. Unholy just has really good defensive too. Quite self-sufficient. Right, that's true. But still did less healing overall than the Warrior, so I don't know. Alright. We need like a good comp for this, I feel like. Oh, that guy's actually got... Oh. Look at that. He's got 15 runs. Okay, that guy gets invited for sure. That guy actually uses the program, huh? Speaking of, we got to start using it again. Been too long. A lot of dungeons this season have a lot of stuff you can choose with AMS. That's true. Do you know about the unholy bug that was fixed? Nope. What happened? He didn't accept the invite or something? Damn. It still kills you, I guess. It just one-shots you? Popped AMS and Vamp Blood and I died to it. There was a bug where Death Knights dismissed their pet and resummon at the end of Dark Transformation and essentially gave 2 charges of Dark Transformation. Oh, really? If they proc out of their mind, they're the best, but on average, Bombkin, Arcane, and Marksman are more overall. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Skytide's got a quibble with that. Look how miserably slow this is. Insane. This is a regular flying speed, apparently. What are you drinking? Water. Yeah, just water. You'll only ever see me drink water on this stream. I try not to have anything other than water until I break my fast for the day. Okay, Druid's good. We need Bloodlust too, so Ellie, perfect. And then we just need a, I think maybe Hunter or Mage or something. One more thing to help with the knockbacks in the beginning. Let's see your favorite mount. I don't really have one. I don't really use mounts like that. If I'm going to use a mount, it's just to match the transmog like I have with this one. Did you start streaming a little earlier today? Yeah, a lot earlier. The game I was supposed to go to yesterday was postponed for today, so I ended the stream for no reason yesterday, basically. Your mom's my favorite mount? What the hell? What do? You ride on her back or something? That's weird. Alright, I guess we'll take the mage. Did they postpone the boys game too? Not yet, but that's Friday. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they only postponed yesterday's game because it was yesterday. Just because of weather. I don't know what the point of them being so early is, though. Like, the game's at 3. It's like, brother, the kids are still in school. Like, what are you talking about? Why do they have to be at 3? And then the game on Friday is at 2. Like, I don't understand the point of them being so early. Is it part of a tournament? Nope. Just the one game today, and then I guess they'll probably play again maybe on the weekend or something. I don't know when. This is the district championship, so I guess then the state tournament would start.
Another outbreak of violence.
Last year, like, the game was super far away. It was like an hour and 10 minutes away, the first game, so I don't know if we're going to go to that too or what. Seems like a lot of people would be at work and miss it. Well, that's what I mean, like the parents too, right? Like, parents have to, like, get out of school or get out of work to go to their game. I wonder how the next tier will shake up Mythic Plus meta, since this tire, you keep saying tire, has the random procs. I wonder if they'll keep it similar. Yeah, there's usually always random procs, right? I know when I played, the players got out of school early for travel games. Yeah, that's how it is here. Well, our senior year in basketball, we got to the state semifinal, and the game was in the afternoon, and it was an hour away, so the school day was canceled, which was pretty nuts. The whole school was out. Alright, well, we actually need this one, so hopefully we'll get it done. But it's just weird because baseball's like, the school year is going to be over and they'll still be playing baseball, huh? I guess that's how it works, but my aunt was asking, we were talking about the Yankees, and she's like, oh, are the Yankees in the playoffs? I was like, oh, it's not like high school. The fucking season. It's actually funny because our high school team has played like 30 games and the season's over. The Yankees have already played like, how many games? What's their record? Yankees are 35-20. They played like triple the games that a high school team plays in the same time. It's crazy. Maybe more like quadruple. And their season is not even halfway over yet.
5,
My
4,
senior year, the championship game was on graduation day. Holy shit. That's pretty wild. Today is 570th anniversary of the fall of Constantinople. Whoa, really? That's a crazy one. Are you sure? Did they have like they had a different calendar back then, right? You lost 10-3? Oh, that's brutal. Happy graduation. That was not beneficial. But it works out. We'll grip them. Wait, why is he wallop? Oh, I never noticed that. He's like walloping the mobs, like RPing over there. Oh, you had a 10-run rule? Oh, wow. I didn't know that was the thing in boys baseball. I've seen it a bunch with the girls teams. But I didn't know that was the thing in boys still. Yeah, the first round of the girls playoff was a 10-run rule. 4th inning, game over. And I was just thinking, like, man, that really fucking sucks for a playoff. I don't feel like that should be a playoff rule. Like, it's just like in baseball and MLB, right? Like, in the regular season, if they have extra innings, they have that ghost runner thing. But in the playoffs, they don't. And it's like, that should be how it is for... You can definitely... If one team can score 10 runs, then so can the other team. Like, I don't know. It seems kind of weird. I get that it's usually because of competitive disadvantages, but I think it also could just be one bad inning happened, you know? I love the Ghost Runner rule. Yeah, me too. There was a Yankees game the other night that was 2 hours and 12 minutes. It was like, wow, this is great. They've done so much to speed the game up. All these changes over the last like 5 years. Constantinople fell in 1453. Yeah, but he said it's the 570th anniversary, meaning it happened on this day, right? But how are we sure that it's this day if the calendars are different? There we go. Got some value out of the people we invited. I'm assuming they're using our modern calendar system. Oh, somebody just told you. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, you'd hope that people know about the actual reality there. But yeah, the calendars, the old days used to be based on the solar year, right? So the, like, if they use, I can't remember how it works, but it's like every 100 years or something like that. It's an extra day or something.
Fight Blackspear, fight stupid.
I only know about it because of like Orthodox Christmas is a different day than regular Christmas. And it's because they also still use the old style calendar. I don't remember exactly what makes it what it is, but did the concept of leap years exist back then? No. That's what I was saying. It was based on something totally different than our calendar's based on. And it would mean that there's actually less days over the course of a decade or something like that. There's some difference that over hundreds of years it means our calendars are wildly off. Like originally, the holidays were on the same thing at the same day, but because of all these years that have passed and the calendars not being synced up with the actual number of days in each year or something like that, it means now that we're like months apart basically. 10 days were skipped in 1582 to switch from the Julian to the Gregorian calendar in October. Is that right? Pretty sure our modern calendar comes from the French Revolutionary time period. Oh, really? '16s and 683 seems pretty easy. Yeah, it's definitely a big improvement having all the extra item level. When did they add July and August? I think that was patched in like 11.2 or something. Okay, so this is the same mistake we had yesterday. I guess we're just gonna kill the boss this time though, it's a lot lower. I hadn't expected another cart to spawn and then we wiped to it. And it caused a great discussion.
I know this place. Old Wakespirit's been here forever. Didn't trust nobody. So mean. Quick, faster, faster. I'll catch up.
Beware. Beware.
Welcome back, Chris.
Beware. Beware.
Google says 46 BC it was added. The month. What do you mean added? Yeah, I guess we're talking about the fall of Constantinople, but that's why it got brought up in the first place, right? Because I was like way out. Like the calendar change was like way. It was probably way after or before, right? Okay, let's not die to this pack again.
Fire bat, not wax.
I thought August was added for Augustus, maybe. Who knows? I didn't even know it was added.
Beware.
What was there before? Just one really long June.
Beware.
In 44 BC, the second year of the Julian calendar, the Senate proposed that the name of the month Quintilis be changed to Julius in honor of Julius Caesar's. Oh, that's crazy. And the name of Sextilius was similarly changed to Augustus. There you go. So they actually just changed the name of the month. That's crazy. Wish I had that kind of... Could you imagine? I just changed the name of the month to like whatever my favorite Mythic Plus dungeon was that season. This month shall be called Court of Starius. July replaced with Halls of Atonement. I love history, so I'm glad we brought this up. We have a res for the healer, but he's probably gonna not for 18 seconds. The date today is Mauve Soul's 15th. Today's date is the 12th of Theater of Pain. No, that one's. What month would we replace? White? What? No, yeah, see, it was just a second too early. Telling you, bosses are way harder than anything else in the game right now. People just really can't figure it out. Fucking Shadow Meld is so useless. I don't think those months existed though. Isn't that when they adopted the Gregorian calendar? I have no idea. Get rid of November. That one never really seems to fit in. But there's so many like no something Novembers, right? I think that one would be hard to replace. No Nut Rookery would still work. Change November to Rookery. I'm good with June. Nothing really happens then. Oh, really? June's coming up, man. It was the Julian calendar, which was a proto-Gregorian. Yeah, Julian was first. That was the one that we were talking about before that had the less days in it or something that caused the problem. But these guys seem to think that, like, what, the key can still be upgraded based on this conversation? I guess we'll find out. Highly doubt we can wipe to a boss and still upgrade it on 16, but maybe. No Nut the other side. Who does not love King Julian? I don't know why. Yeah, if you had to change one calendar month to a different name, what would you change?
Beware.
I think the only one that's totally out for me would be December. December's perfect. The name is perfect. All the other ones are like, eh. You would change June to your own name. Well, that's... I guess that's your right if you were the maker of the calendar, but... Why can't it be Thursday instead of Thursday? Oh, that's a good... That's probably what it was originally, huh? You could change February to what, though? February is also stupid-ass fucking short month. Like, what? Who came up with that? Stupid-ass month. None of that Zach crap, either. It's gotta be with a K, yeah. That is what the name came from, I figured. And then Monday was Moon Day. And then one of them was Soul Day, but that one has changed. It was that Sunday, I guess, yeah. So Monday's Moon Day, Sunday's Sunday. I want to go back to Thor's Day. It sounds cooler. Yeah, but Thor's like... Is he even still in the universe? Like, I don't even know what that character is doing right now. Oh, wait, they're talking probably not about Marvel, right? They're probably talking about, like... Who liked Thor? It's like... Ancient French people or something like that. Ancient French people used to like Thor. The boss is the most infuriating as a healer. This one, really? I thought you would say the next one, really. I saw a video where Faxi saved your 21 freehold 4 years ago. Oh yeah. What was the video? The Greek god Thor. Yeah, not the guy from Marvel or whatever. That makes more sense. I was gonna say, who the fuck's naming shit after Marvel characters? Funny, a lot of our holidays here come from pagan stuff and got turned into commercial capitalism. That's cool. Yeah, the pagans are cool though. I'm like fine with that, really. I support that. Turns out Wednesday is named after Odin's Day. Oh shit, Odin. That's Anthony Hopkins' character. I know that character too. Big fan of Anthony Hopkins.
This is it. Court of Candor King.
Beware. Beware.
Next one I've had fairly good experiences with. Mainly comes down to me using my CDs correctly. But I hate when people do the candles incorrectly and you get a fat ticking debuff. Oh yeah, I could imagine. Odin is the father of Thor and Loki in Norse mythology. Yeah, played by Anthony Hopkins. In Norway we have Onsdag, straight from Odin's Day. Oh shit. So you guys still like celebrate, like you probably really love the Marvel films then. That's cool.
Beware.
Saturday is Saturn's Day, named after a car company. What the fuck? Dude, there's a lot of corruption in the calendar years, I can tell. Like, I mean, to name it after, like, your president or whatever, like, Julius Caesar or whatever, like, come on, man. Tell me that dude didn't buy that, right? Why didn't you do the skip here? I didn't think it was a good investment, considering how easy the key is. I've seen it go wrong a few times in submitted footage. I've been to Norway before. Beautiful country. Oh, really?
Beware.
I would love to retire in Norway. Is that the place where you have like very little work days and stuff? Norway has like only 4-day work weeks, right?
Beware.
Or is that somewhere else? We have Tiersdag after Tier. Oh shit, from WoW? This is getting really interesting.
Beware.
A lot of Europe have 4-day work week. Oh really?
Beware.
Oh, there's 5 still in Norway. Damn. I know in like Sweden or something like that, they have like the whole summer off because it's so short. I don't know how that actually works, but the company that makes Crusader Kings 2, they always do all their releases in the spring or the fall, and then they would not do a single thing during the summer. Hey Kyle, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I still can't believe the Mandela effect where Anthony Hopkins supposedly doesn't say hello Clarice. Oh, you're saying that people think he does or something? Does he really not? He's got to, because I used to like quote that line when I was really young. I remember seeing the film when I was super young, and I quoted that line constantly. That's crazy, because I remember being like 13 and quoting and saying that over and over again like an idiot. He says it on the phone, 100%. Oh, okay, that's what it's from then. At the end of the movie. Oh, got it. No bloodless for this boss is rough, yep. Got a little too close there. He just says good morning, but no hello. Oh, really? Whoa. These guys like overlap that. Mansoor, welcome. How's it going? I love that polearm coming from June's trading post. Yeah, that was cool, right? I gotta get that. That one we're gonna buy. Unless something's crazy. Randy, welcome back. How you doing? How's things? New Elden Ring game dropped today. Oh, did it really? Is that's like that boss rush like co-op game? I'm still waiting. You guys gotta keep an eye. You gotta do me a huge solid. If anybody ever sees the Elden Ring expansion go on sale, please alert me, because I really want to get it.
The darkness. Darkness cannot be time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Cart to escape.
Where's the cart? Oh, over there. That's really bad. Leaving the world behind. We're in purgatory there at least, though. Good, how are you? I'm fucking excellent. Probably goes on sale 1 month from now. Steam summer sale, yeah, hopefully. It's gonna be a month old or a year old soon, right? I don't know exactly when it came out, but I think it came out last summer. The reason, in case you guys haven't heard why, I was playing a mod, and it's like insanely good. It's like one of the best like mods for any game I've ever played. And then I had only just started playing the game when I started playing the mod, so I only beat like not even like a quarter of the game, basically, very little of the game. And then the expansion came out, and I'm dead here. Whoa. Anyway, then the expansion came out, and the mod required the expansion from then on. But I hadn't even touched like the base game, so I was like, I'm not gonna buy a $40 expansion just to continue playing a mod. So I just stopped playing the game at that point. But yeah, I would like to play the game again. It came out last June, yeah. Would you ever want to be immortalized in WoW? Like have an NPC inspired by you? I mean, it would be a fucking insane honor, right? I would have to say yes, but personally I would prefer that no, that didn't exist at all. I don't think that should exist in the game. But since it already does, I guess I would say yes. That is one tight timer, but less is available. I think we're alright, actually. Hello, Clarice is from Hannibal. Oh, interesting. This is a short boss, so I think we might have a shot here. What would my NPC be? Death Knight, obviously, but what would the context of it be? This part sucks. How's your vault? 3 weeks in a row, not great for me. Oh yeah. Good morning, Metro. Welcome back, Shoe. Yeah, I would say the reference definitely would have to be a Death Knight something or other. But yeah, my vault was good. I actually got good stuff the last few weeks. We got a socket this week, but last week was great. Ignore mechanics and focus on doing as much DPS as possible. Then we'll just wipe. Yeah, see, everything's dead before the cannon even needs to be picked up there. If you got some free time, try Expedition. Jix has been trying to sell me on that. Yeah, I just don't have any time. I spent so much time working on the private server thing for the second channel. Been like nuts. And we're getting feared. Oh no, we're not. We got it done right at the last second, I guess. I took the second socket of the season this week. Had some pretty loaded vaults. Nice. During the phone call, he says, "Wow, Clarice," not "hello." Oh, really? If DPS know when to get the candle, it should be fine before the big pulsing AoE. Yep. So it's weird though, because like I straight up remember like my old cringe self kind of thing. You know, like I remember saying it over and over again because I thought it was like a cold ass line. So what the fuck was I? What was I quoting when I was 13? I have no idea. Something that didn't exist, I guess. You have plans on making a fully fleshed out private server? Oh no, it'll only ever be for me, yeah. Great. Yeah, just like I don't remember the film well at all, but I remember quoting it when I was really young, so I don't know how I would quote something that didn't happen in the film. Leon, what's up, buddy? Hope you all doing great. I agree. Oh, you're in Portugal. Nice. I'm playing Xiaomi Alt, maining Resto on it, and it's been so fun, but I want to play DPS on it too in case I need to flex. In case I need to flex? What does that mean? I think Ellie's better, but Enhanced looks good too. I mean, they're fine, I guess. Both similar in power. I need to see you do private server stuff on the second channel. It is how I learned how to do everything I know today. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's something I've been gradually getting more and more interested in. Do we get this? Pretty wild. To upgrade it with a full wipe on a boss, and we fucked up the final fight too. That's nuts. Yeah, we had a full wipe on the second boss. So anybody who fucking leaves after dying on trash and a 12 is a fucking idiot. Like, you should be banned from the game, honestly. That's pretty crazy. This is going to be a run that we reference again in the future. I promise you that. The damage was quite high though too, huh? That's pretty good for that dungeon, that's for sure. Well, now we have a 17, which I don't necessarily care to do, but we will try it. Priory is the 16 we need, so we'll get some practice, I guess. But this is going to be insane, I can imagine, this first pull. Get a whole different breed of players signing up at least. Did Blizzard ever say anything about banning people for griefing keys? They ban people for like leaving them too often, yeah. Proved the Loom never had a cornucopia in their logo. It's another Mandela effect. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't understand what that means because it's like I don't get it. Why would people remember things that aren't the case? Hot take, leaving too often equals leaving twice or 3 times max. Yeah, I mean, obviously Blizzard's going to disagree with that, but you know how I feel about it. 0 leaves a season should be the goal. Sometimes maybe something happens, but 0 non-mutual disbands, definitely. 0, that should definitely be the case. Like if everybody wants to stop, then go for it. You can stop, but imagine you lose score if you leave. Yeah, the problem with that is you can't get score back in any way right now, but I do think if they did a solo queue system, that's how they would handle score. Have you gotten your helmet chant? No, I'm probably not going to get it anytime soon. I'm going to try to get some time for it, but I just don't know when that would be. It doesn't take too long to do a clear, it's just not fun, so it's last priority for me right now. Guy's talking about going Dark Ranger. Just got my 17 Resilient finally. Floodgate is tough. Oh, I can imagine. Don't think we'll get any 17s done, but maybe. I mean, I guess we still have a long time this season, but I don't think there's any new stuff coming. How would MMR for Mythic Plus work? Like you do a 7 with your friends at 3K and you lose. Yeah, so the way it would work is I outlined it in a video I made about why I think they're going to do a solo queue thing, but basically, just like in PvP, all players can be put together and then you would match against opponents of equal difficulty. That's how the enemies would scale. So say like the mob has 10 million health. If you're 3K and it has 5 million health, if you're 0K, then if you put 0 and 3K together, the mob would have 7.5 million health. Time to sell 17 resilient keys, like in Metro's video. Yeah, that was weird, right? Apparently people do that now. Yeah, and that's already a feature of WoW. Yeah, they already have that. Like if a level 10 plays with a level 50, the mob scale for both of them, basically. The belt coming in 11.1.7 gives 140,000 verse buff. Wait, what? That's the real number? That's definitely not the real number, yeah. Oh, it's just a joke, I got it. Okay, let's see if we can survive this. It's gonna be insane, I think. We've not even done this on 16 yet, so. I'm gonna straight up ask this guy for it. Selling resilient keys sounds like the demo's idea. Why wouldn't they brick the key on purpose? What do you mean? Because they want their money? Yeah, this is my key, yep. It's supposed to be 7,000 with 20 stacks and that drop every time you use an ability. Oh, I see. You'd have to pay them again to run the key? Do you pay them at the start? I assume you pay them afterwards. Yeah, I don't know. None of it makes sense to me. I would never pay anybody for a key.
5,
Under any circumstances, especially when you have your own key. Like, I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. I'm certainly not paying them for a key that they then brick, yeah.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Belladar.
Okay, alright, pretty good start. actually worked out really well.
Sought to kill you. And Captain Dale cries protecting something. Each of his lieutenants
Very good. That's like the cleanest that's gone in a long time.
draw them away and defeat them.
Beware.
Are you big on horrific visions? No. Good.
Beware.
No extra disrupting shot there. Now we can kill Suleiman. Feels good to see that Twilight Dev rip through that mob. I love that. Yeah, it's so cool. Hunter's doing beautiful prio damage. Oh yeah. Well, one way or the other, we killed everything pretty comfortably there. So I'm really happy with that first pull. We're using the book trinket. What is that? But no, I'm not. I don't know what that is, but I'm definitely not using it. The one from Priory. Oh, the DPS trinket. No, no, no. Shit's too hard with that on. Is it ethically wrong to list your key as a 12 instead of a 13 to get people to join it and then start as a 13? Yeah, definitely. Don't do that.
Shame, ma'am. Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Beware. 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 Beware.
You're not interested in stacking these mobs up, I guess. The one's almost dead anyway. Yeah, I hate when they like charge as soon as you grip. This happens a lot. I don't know why that happens so often.
Beware.
This pack's taking forever though. This feels like it's taking ridiculously long, doesn't it? Is there a way to do more damage as a Blood Death Knight? If there is, I don't know of it. I mean, I'm just full defensive build, so could be a gear differential. That's probably the only difference. Oh, that was stupid. The pet. You just gripped too hard. He went flying over your head. Oh yeah, grip physics were too strong there. Stanlan would do more, but he's talking about doing less than me, so. Yeah, I was just talking about them jumping right as I grip, which was confusing. You have Gore Fiends? Nope. I just have there's like a... Okay, we gotta be careful here. Just wait for the group.
Beware.
I have like a macro from the old days for Gore Fiends, that's why it's still there. If I ever take it back, I use the macro.
Beware.
I like AoE silence on Gore Fiends, oh yeah. Our Dark Ranger ability, Scream, is he DR? Yep. They were talking about it before. Apparently it's like somehow helping us with single target damage. I've told the tank we were doing 13 theater, but did 14 instead. He didn't notice until after the first boss. I've heard people do it and not notice it before. Orpheus has an AoE silence. It's an extra talent, so you need 2 talents for it, but yeah. It's a pretty interesting talent point, but...
Beware.
When I was first tanking, I sent him to a 0 for learning. Then the dude put the key in. We had that, the opposite happen to that. In Shadowlands, I was doing low keys on alts, and this guy listed a 2, but didn't actually have a key. And he was just like expecting people to do the 0. It seemed without the key. It was funny. He kept saying vamos. Didn't speak English either. Dev Evokers are finally good again. Yep. They're really good damage dealers. They should make a baseline skill and give it a 3-minute CD and have the talent give it a silence and reduce the CD. I like that idea. I would really like for it to return to the DPS specs, but I guess people would probably quibble with that now that the other DPS spec utility kits have been looked at as so good.
You must defeat Dale Cry now.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame.
Beware.
Orpheus used to be a baseline a long time ago, right? Yep.
Beware.
Yeah, before the talent system, it was baseline.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Well, everything's lined up perfectly so far. Yeah, well, I asked the guy for paint suppression, so he's actually using it now. Looks like very good. How do you keep track of what group abilities and what enemy attacks are on the ground?
Beware.
I don't. I mean, it's just, you just know them after a while. Like, this spell is obviously not a DPS player spell, right? You don't need to keep track of it. Hey, Ad Evo, welcome.
You won't peel off anymore.
You hold. I see. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path to the Arathi.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Feel Ember's wrath.
I will be the one to kick that, because seems like a lot of people don't get it, and we have a priest again.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Feel Ember's wrath.
I got a lot of hate recently from a warlock for adding that pack into the boss, so yeah. Well, that guy's just wrong. I mean, it's tough to do, but definitely a very good idea. He didn't mark the ad, let down. Oh, really?
Beware.
To these heathens. Feel Ember's wrath. The fate my
Beware.
spear ain't true.
Beware.
Who cares about warlocks anyway? They're just here to bring ports and healthstones, right? Kind of. I'm struggling to keep up the motivation to push keys. Every group starts half great but falls off and starts doing basic mistakes or just disbands after the first wipe. Any thoughts on how to keep pushing? And if you don't enjoy it, no reason to keep pushing, man. But yeah, I mean, you gotta have the right mindset for pugging if you're talking about pugging, obviously, because I mean, those, you know, I think you're wrong about every group being that way. You know what I mean? You're just perceiving it that way because the negatives are standing out. So you got to try to clear that out of your head if you can. Not easy, but definitely doable.
Beware, beware.
Eliminate these vermin.
Yeah, we're like way behind. I don't know. This seems like it's gone perfect and it's just nowhere near on pace.
Beware.
If you don't enjoy it, take a break for a week. Yep, that's a good option.
Beware. Beware.
You have to clean the second boss with 12 minutes left. So yeah. Clear it, you can kill it, I mean.
Beware.
This is still going okay now. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's going great. That's what I mean. But the timer's really impacted. Notching you on Dalcry makes you want to play Blood Death then again. Oh, really? Is it hard? It's like one of the easiest fights in the game. Just AMS the magic debuff and use Death Strike spell.
Beware.
Can't you reflect the magic debuff? I'm not sure what would make it hard.
Beware.
Cannot reflect it, but you can use it to mitigate the initial hit. Oh, really?
Dalcry was a Marathi hero.
Are these still strikes, lackeys? God! God!
The issue is the bleed. Oh, okay. Bleeds are warriors' kryptonite. Ah. I want to play as Marksman Hunter again. Yeah, they're really good right now. Bleeds would be worse for Death Knight? Yeah, I would imagine they would be bad for every tank. I don't know.
No,
Not sure.
they belong to that old fool sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders.
Beware.
Timer's looking quite nice, is it? Okay, good. It seemed like really slow, but yeah, with no deaths, I guess not. Finish this boss with 12 or so, and you're looking good. Sweet.
Her usefulness to the Empire has passed.
And there's a death on that, though.
True faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
Bleeds bypass armor and warrior has the lowest damage intake, while Blood Death Knight has the highest. So a Prot warrior feels like a bleed does a lot more. Oh, that's an interesting way to put it. Are we... I mean, I think we need to just battle res this guy, honestly. 17, yep. Yeah, we had come into some 17s before, but things fell backwards pretty hard after the first week. The first 2 days, really.
Beware.
Before you've been at 17, today you're actually doing a 17. Yeah, this is probably the most successful one. I think I don't remember all of them, but if your first 17 is a priory, that would be wild. Yeah, I don't think it will be, but
They've served their
we'll find out.
Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will!
Even if it's not timed, it would easily, it could have easily been. That is how well it's going. Oh yeah.
Flame cleanse you! Shielded by flame's light! By fire, I am healed. The flame in power!
Are you resilient 16 now? No, we still need 3 more, I think, including this one, so. No, there's no such thing as jinxes yet. That's not how luck works, luckily. Are DPS even able to take a stack of the dot? They're not gonna have to, so we don't need to find out. If Jinx worked, there wouldn't be any sports whatsoever, right? Exactly.
Flame cleanse you! Shielded by flame's light! Run, heal me! The flame empowers!
Tell any of the professors of defense against the dark arts stat in Harry Potter. Oh yeah? They have big thought on that. Interesting.
By my shield! Run, heal me!
Or the position was jinxed, like they all died or something, yeah. I think that was just malice though, right? People were killing them, weren't they? I haven't watched Harry Potter in a long time.
Shielded by flame's light! By fire, I am healed!
Or they lost their jobs, oh okay.
The flame empowers!
Oh yeah, sub 3 minute, or like 3:30ish maybe.
Beware.
Why'd you choose Twilight Devastation? It's fun.
Flame cleanse you!
Too fun to pass up.
By my shield!
We don't need to suck this one.
Run, heal me! My first.
Nostalgia is really the answer, yeah.
Murphy has walked the priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why?
Neither does anything meaningful, so fun is the only choice, yeah.
Always
That's the way I look at it too.
the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
You put all the mobs in that final room? Yep. If jinxes aren't real, then how do you explain the Cleveland Browns? Good question.
Beledar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength. We Arathi with an army of the risen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Khazalgard, and subjugate the world!
No, such heresy. They defiled a sacred flame by animating the dead.
First 17 incoming. We'll see. Another death. Give him death again, alright. No, I killed him. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have enough time, honestly. Seems really behind time-wise. Oh, she deaths were harsh. Yep. Another one. I don't even know what these guys do. You can never have enough stats, so yeah. Got so many secondaries with Signet, Priory, Flask, Jaster, and Cersei's Signet that Void Ritual seems pointless, though, really. Yeah, I don't think it would ever be pointless, but... Hunter, we have time, then immediately dies. Yeah, I don't think so, honestly. Oh, we'll see. 6 stats, yep. All this shit that I can't really understand. I'm gonna miss Rookery when it's gone. Oh, really? Getting totally fucked by this patrol now as well. It's like what happened in that run that we reviewed of Randy's. We have to wait for it. Definitely not gonna miss Rookery, but Priory has grown on me over time. Oh yeah. I like Priory's music too, man. It's so cool. Priory is beautiful. Yeah, it's nice. I do believe Cinder is worse than this, so yeah. What, in terms of design or difficulty or what? It's actually been one of the easier ones again. There's just so many deaths. Came into this room with two. We had 5 deaths in this room. You did have the time before the random deaths, yep. The focus beam and then the fire, I guess, yeah, just in general, a lot of deaths to that.
Foolish outsiders. Beladar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty.
What is the trash doing? I'm not, what do you mean? They mostly died to smite, so really, yeah, I mean, I really shouldn't have invited a priest. Nine deaths. We came into this room with 2. Something spams pots of trash and then mob abilities. Oh, that's just DBM, I guess, right? You drinking or no?
Sacred flame will cleanse your transgression.
Room's always the most deadly. Oh yeah. I guess I haven't gotten to this room and failed a lot. I mean, we did have some deaths to that stun situation, but we had a much bigger issue with not having kicks.
Beware.
Unfortunately.
Beware.
Should have realized. Yeah, it was definitely a very good attempt, I agree.
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
I find the only deadly parts in this room are the first pull due to paladins and the light Ellie. Light Ellie picking on the same person, mini boss, and mobs exploding, yeah.
Beware.
Yeah, the Ellies are hard, no doubt.
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
This phase is hard, huh? There's a lot of damage.
Beware. Beware.
Brothers and sisters, hearken to the flame!
Would have been way easier with no kicks. With no kicks? What does that mean? Oh, you mean it like changes the timers or whatever, right? We were saying. I can create a necromancer, wizard, orc in this game? No. So after what was a very, very good run, we have 2 people ending with a total of 8 deaths. It seemed like it was going really good, at least in the beginning. Balance shirt 10 was the weak link though. Yeah, dying to these mobs as a druid of all things too, right? At least you get a timer for how long the last boss will take the next time you do it. Right. Shame, easy time if you didn't have so many deaths. Yep. It's probably can be said about every kilo, sadly. I was just shocked that they were getting killed like that. Like, they were getting hammered. I like Paladin in this dungeon. Yeah, it's good to get the buff, obviously. FedEx delivery is a joke. No map tracking. Oh, really? FedEx is a joke for different reasons, in my opinion, but that I've ran into. The room does a lot of damage, yeah. Do you think they will ever get rid of the death effect? I would have bet money on them getting rid of it last, like, into this season, current season, but I guess if they didn't do it, then I don't know. Maybe no. Well, we did finish that at least. That's good. First finish 17.
It is done. These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction.
I'm surprised people didn't pull more before first boss and skip stuff in here. You mean like top groups? It's really hard room to heal, and my CDs aren't managed perfectly with perfect mechanics and defensive usage. It's near impossible. Oh yeah. What mount do you prefer? A Forest Yeti or a Lava Dragon? What? I have to sign for the package, but just generic. It will be here before 1:30. Oh, that shit's ridiculous, yeah. It's really stupid that I don't get even some score for that, though, considering we don't have it on 16. That system really sucks. I don't know why since we've seen a devastation, but top overall, above the other 2 specs that are looked at as broken by a pretty good amount. That balance should suck, though. People are very fixated on having lust for the first pull after first boss. That is why, I think. But I saw a route recently where they skipped the pat in the last room, but that was tough to execute. Oh yeah. Top deaths too, yeah, exactly. That guy was the weak link. If we had another hunter, the same player, we would have upgraded that regardless. Mercury 16 next, which we do need also. That's still one we need. Good. Considering the hunter was playing DR, he did really well, yeah. That's a lot worse damage-wise, or what? I was gonna invite you until you did that. No, I just can't. Wait, that's the guy from the last key. AoE is pretty far behind Sentinel. Its single target is better, though. Oh, yeah. I'll invite him. I don't know why he's... Maybe he's a viewer? We just play with him, so we know he's not going to do anything stupid. feeling when a FedEx truck drives right by you and doesn't stop? Yeah. That's also a frustrating moment, right? I don't want to be a broken record and mention the Paracel every day, but whenever you put up a Roku key, I always get happy from the prospect of some shenanigans. Oh yeah, that's funny. You think this game is going to come to mobile platforms? No. Why did that guy message you big DPS? No idea. When people ask for their friend to come, it's usually not good. I agree. Well, I guess fine. Gambling on the duo here. Don't normally do it, but Hunter was... He was the best player in that last group for sure. I had a tragic Rookery 16 deplete yesterday. Healer just straight sprinted into the frontal and self-rezzed into the knockup. Oh god. Didn't someone defeat the underpin on their Steam Deck or something like that? I guess. I mean, yeah, you can play it on things that are mobile, but not supported officially. I hope he's DR in here too. This is a great DR instance. Yeah, I'm sure he will be if he believes it's strong. That Bombkin did sub 4 million. He died a lot, yeah. Oh, is that mace? Look at that icon. That's a unique icon. Very strange looking. Looks like it's Shadowlands Season 4 icon. Oh, really? If DPS aren't hovering around 5 million in 16th and 17th, it's never a good sign outside a workshop. Is the Paracel skip complex? No. Extremely easy. That's the same Hunter, yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank the Titans you are here.
Definitely in the 4 millions, I agree with Faxy's statement. 5 though, I've not seen anybody. This is the first time we've seen somebody at 5, I think, the whole season. What's happening right now? I'm not targeting the mob or something. Oh.
Beware.
Parasol is how people have done it for weeks now. Oh yeah.
What is that orb? It's radiating dark energy. While you go to the roosts, I will distract
What's
them
respectable
here.
overall DPS in 17s? I have no idea. I haven't done enough of them to know. You didn't need Parasol though, right? Just jump. There's like a video somebody posted of somebody just jumping, yeah, but I've never tried that. Oh shit. I thought we were gonna be in range. We didn't actually, no, we're good. Purgatory's still available, so should be relatively smooth to this area. It used to have three minutes, this dungeon, yeah. Hey, Rad Guy, welcome. Find the video Metro watched on how to jump. It was somebody posted in the Discord. I don't even know what it was. Yeah, I think it's probably a bug or something. I doubt that's supposed to work that way. It would take over, like nobody would use the Parasol because it's faster to jump. If it was possible to do it every time, right?
Beware.
I have 660 Havoc Demon Hunter, who can't get into a heroic raid, and a 646 Prot Warrior who just tanked the whole thing last night. Oh yeah. Nice. Definitely a bug. How do you take fall damage from plank but not the ledge? Right, that's what I mean. It doesn't make sense. That plank in the water was made by the devil himself. Hey, Mana Potion, welcome back. Demon Hunter 613, haven't played since Cutting Edge last season. Oh no. So Cutting Edge 613, what the hell?
Beware. Beware.
Oh, I totally misread that. He said he hasn't played since Cutting his eye, not Cutting Edge. What the fuck? Yeah. That's not good. Yeah, we've been on 16s for a while, Ancient, but yeah. Welcome back. I also read it as cutting edge. Yeah, I just saw cutting and then E, and I was like, I know what that word is. I've seen that word before. Just stop reading.
Beware.
I don't know what that guy was doing. Just standing right on top of me. Yeah, God saw fit to grace you with a spare eye, right? Any other tanks interest you? Like, in terms of me actually playing them? No, but I do like what Prop Pally and Prop Warrior look like right now. How long do you think this season will be? I don't know. A while still, because the patch that's coming up next still isn't available. And the PTR for this Season 3 hasn't even begun yet, so... I'm having so much fun on my warrior. Anytime I don't get invited to a key for a bit on hunter, I just log over to a warrior and slam one out. Nice. What race is your hunter or your warrior? Muzz turned to mush. I remember you saying you were a healer before going to Blood Death Knight. What led you to make the change? I actually have a whole video on that if you want to hear like a detailed answer, but TLDR, our guild had been through like 4 tanks and like 2 expansions, and I was sick of it. So I just decided, fuck it, I'll tank. At that point, Blood was my like main alt though, because I was doing WOD challenge modes all the time on it. And I was really falling in love with the Legion design. Blood Elf, but if I start to actually take it serious, I'll go Night Elf. Gotcha. Male Blood Elf. I can't do it. The animations are so shitty.
Finally, I thought I'd have to fight Gorin on my own.
Female Blood Elf animations are pretty good. I do like them, yeah. They're actually a lot better than male. I told the story a bunch, but like I always thought the people who, like the men who played female Blood Elves were like really weird pervert type things. Like it seems very like feminine, you know what I mean, to play it. So I never wanted to play it. But then recently I just gave up caring about that and I played it and I was like, whoa, they're actually really good animations compared to male Blood Elf. They're so much better. I love that Death Knight Anniversary set. Pretty close to being as good as the Mop Challenge Mode set. It's very, like, it's perfect aesthetics for a Blood Death Knight. I think of all the new ones they made, this one makes the most sense for the class they made it for. They've really gotten good at making classic light gear again, I feel like, thanks to the Season of Discovery and stuff. They have my second favorite sword and shield stance. Night Elf is my favorite. Yeah, Night Elf's so good. If I was a warrior, I'd definitely be a Night Elf. It's like very imposing and strong looking. Female dwarf animations are good. They're good. Definitely defeated, but they're good. I play female orc, night elf, human for the animations. Everything else is male. Nice. Dwarf has always been my favorite in how they look, and Stoneform is such a good racial. It's a very good racial, definitely. If I have to look at my character's ass all the time, might as well be female. Is the same argument I hear. Yeah, that's just kind of weird. I mean, you don't look at your character's ass. People who say that, it's like, what are you talking about? I can't even see my character right now. I don't think I've ever played a female character. I made one for my mother when she wanted to try, but never really played one. That's how it was for me for years. Years and years and years. I always thought it was kind of creepy to play one. So it was always that like concept of girl in real life, or guy in real life, girl, you know what I mean? Can't give up undead. I like undead for some races too, or for some classes too. Undead rogue and undead caster, especially like a shadow caster, look fucking excellent. Like a shadow priest or a warlock looks really good. Mage ain't terrible, but it's not my favorite. I think a lot of the armor sets look way better in female characters. Oh yeah. Female undead, I would not say that about, though. Like, there's some races that look worse for sure. Undead holy priest, yeah. Undead priest, a good one. The animations are really good looking. Female panda is the only good panda. Yeah, I really want to like panda, man, but man, are they garbage. I guess if I was going to play one, it would be female, yeah. I've always thought the whole, well, if I'm going to be looking at my character's ass might be a girl argument was weird. It's just like, yeah, it's just like fake. Like this, not a thing. You don't look at your character's ass ever. You have to go out of your way to do that. I love how cows and orcs look. They're so funny. Oh, yeah. I like orcs as like a silhouette for a melee kind of thing. I played a female blood elf back in Wrath, and random guys used to give me gold. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that's why I was kind of freaked me out a little bit. I like how cow aesthetics. I like the cow aesthetics, but I hate big characters. Female Tauren is actually really clean. They look really good. If you like anything about Tauren that's not, you know, the actual male Tauren silhouette or what they look like, then definitely give female Tauren a try. Their animations are really good and honestly might be better than male Taurens for a lot of classes. And they're smaller and more normal sized. Yeah, they have, I wouldn't say the best, but they're up there. Female Tauren, bow animation, night elf female, and troll male are like the best three in my eyes. Heritage armor for cows. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they have really good. They have some really good story and some really good heritage armor and everything. What would you rate the bow animations? Your number one is Tauren. That's fine. But what's like 2 and 3? Yeah, I think female Tauren for druid makes the most sense too. It seems more like how, like I would imagine that would be more. Who would play a druid, or who would be a druid in the world, you know? Any thoughts on male Draenei? Yeah, that's another one I don't love. Very bulky. The thing I don't like the most about them is that they're very wide up top, but very narrow down below. It's really annoying. Their feet are so fucking small compared to their shoulders. I don't like that. Male troll, then female undead. Oh, female undead. I don't think I've ever seen, because there was no undead hunter in the original classics. I don't know where I would have seen that. I had weird confirmation bias with male Draenei, and they were all noobs. Oh, really? That's how I felt about some races in the past, but just nowadays it doesn't matter. Races don't do what they used to do in terms of commit people to certain specs. Female Draenei polearm battle ready pose. Oh yeah, I'm not sure I've seen that. Female Draenei I want to like, but I don't really like Draenei at all, unfortunately. But on the second channel we will eventually do a female Draenei Shaman, because I've never played Alliance Shaman in Classic. But yeah, outside of that, I would love Broken. I think there would be a lot of cool animations if Broken were a thing. Male Panda is definitely last place. Yeah, it's awful. I do like male orc gun animations. Oh yeah. I've seen that animation. That's a good one. Male Torn gun, similar. It's a lot of animation. There's a lot going on there. Ready for the parasol, yep.
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down. But there are more survivors to rescue. The lift is
I
out.
just didn't use it. That was an interesting play.
Keep going.
Did you say the Thunder step on the Thunder Wolves? The two wolves? Yeah, I did.
Follow
Yeah.
me.
I love classic gun sounds, but I know you hate it. I just prefer bow. I wouldn't say I hate it, but
Beware.
bows are just way more like authentic. I think if you're a dwarf or something like that, then yeah, guns are cool, but
Beware.
that's pretty straightforward for the skip. Oh yeah, yeah, you just use the parasol and slow fall down there basically. There's like a little wall. That's the only thing you have to be a little bit careful about.
Beware.
You can't just glide right on top of it. You have to like wait until you pass a little bit of like a Z-axis wall there. Is that guy's name Lagbug DDoS from Kiwi server? Lagbug DDoS. He's from Frostmourne. Yeah, it's funny. Parasol skip is best described as sounds way more complicated than it is. Yeah, I agree.
Beware.
On the bright side, even with 6 deaths down here, it's looking quite nice. Hunter's probably carrying again. If you can't gently walk and glide down, you shouldn't be in a 16. It certainly is not a very difficult skip. Maybe I'm a wet blanket, but if I was Blizzard, I would have disabled the parasol skip. Oh, really? Yeah, there's been dungeons before where stuff like that's been used, so I don't think you can disable it, right? Because there's other slow falls in the game that people use. How do you feel about almost every dungeon having major skips? Yeah, this is definitely the most route heavy season in a long time.
Beware.
Yeah, we had 2 deaths on the first boss, which is pretty crazy. But it actually is going really well. No, the hunter died too, I think. Blue AMS looks good, I agree. never cared much for the route and count aspects of Mythic Plus. Yeah, if it was up to me, you would require 100% of the enemies in the dungeon to upgrade it. I think that'd be a way more interesting thing. Because then it would be more about how you can combine lots of trash than how you can skip some trash. I had to play with my settings and update some drivers. Frame rate issues this expansion have been something else. It's probably add-ons causing frame rate. Because I don't really have any actual issues with the game's frame rate. It just runs, it's like requiring a lot more resources than it has in the past. But most of the frame rate issues are add-on processing stuff like details and weak ores. You could put a bit more stock in mechanics as well, right? Because then you wouldn't be able to be like, no, this mob's banned, as people say. No, we gotta fight all the mobs. Blizzard put them in the game for a reason. They'd have to stop making dungeons that have dozens of extra mobs that are completely unnecessary. No, they don't. They just have to make the timers longer. Yeah, realistically, they're not going to make the timers like an hour and a half, so I guess you're right. You have to do both. Like in Priory, there's like probably like 200% mob count in there, right? Maybe not that much, but there's like at least 150% mob count in there. Hey, Kamari, welcome. They need to make every key have 120% count instead of 200. How many would you say have 200 though? I don't. Like this one certainly doesn't. I don't know many that do. A dungeon like Motherlode definitely. Freehold, those old dungeons, but the newer ones I don't think. I mean, it's obviously bad. Like Blizzard doesn't want to waste time, right? They're not gonna put enemies into the dungeon that have absolutely no visual, like they're never gonna appear or something like that, you know? Floodgate? Yeah, there's a good amount of extra stuff in Floodgate. That's a good point. There's even stuff like on random areas that like you would never even go to. So yeah, I guess you're right about that one. Good counterpoint to what we just said there. In terms of banned mobs, there's also some horrible tree guy in Everbloom. Yeah, the mini bosses. That's another problem, people skipping mini bosses. We kill it here? Wow, look at that. 3.5 minutes ahead of the timer there with 6 deaths. That's pretty nuts. 14 points for that. That's crazy. That was destroyed. That hunter really carries. Yeah, you can just look on the web or on the add-on, right? Mercury has 126%. Paladin did well too. Paladins continue to be way above their weight class. DR rolls the last boss. Oh yeah, that was the thing you were talking about, right? Did he just get triple loot? That guy? Oh, he got a pattern, which I think is totally random. And then you got a BOA piece, yeah. That's kind of crazy though, 3 items. Mercury 16 upgrade. So we only need 2 more now for 16s. I would say Floodgate is graphically demanding for some people still running on potatoes. Really? Yeah, I haven't thought about that maybe. So yeah, Prior and Theater. Theater being the last one is funny. Workshop now. 17 workshop. Give it a try. I better run to the bathroom now. Be right back. I remember raiding Black Temple in the day, doing Terran Gorfian's Ghost. Yeah, why was that? A lot of people I've heard say that, where they had to like not be able to look at that fight. Was there something specific about it that made it that way? Okay, we need a Warlock. I guess Rogue works too, right? We'll do Rogue, I guess. I think it was just the enclosed space because I didn't have that big of an FPS drop anywhere else. Oh, okay. Could be, yeah. Resto Druid. Sure, fuck it. Let's go. You've probably been asked this 100 times, but how are you finding the turbo boost? Yeah, it's a good option. I think it's a really good addition to the game. And I hope they'll keep doing it. Resto Druid is so much more work to play to compare to other healers. Yeah, that's... Well, I don't know about that, but it's definitely above average, I think. The engagement number on Turbo Boost is crazy. We're basically back to the same player levels at the start of the expansion. Oh, really? They need to do stat squish after this expansion? Yeah, I think they are, right? Try out Preservation. We've seen a few recently, but they're not commonly signing up. Anyone know what level keys we need to time for 3K? It would be 313 or 413s and 412s, right? Is that right? Provided they're all just basically overtime or undertime. Preservation is quite good for burst healing. Oh, really? I think the number of keys ran last week was the same as week 6 of the expansion. Where do you get that stat? I've been getting so many 680 people doing 10s all of a sudden. Yeah, they're trying to get currency. Competitive WoW subreddit posts a weekly graph. Oh, okay. Preservation does have bloodlust, yeah. What the hell's going on in the chat? Is he still toxic talking about somebody that they both know? Yeah, you definitely need less, but everybody's playing Hunter. I mean, the less classes always seem to dominate the meta, so.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In order to stop my father, we need to infiltrate the city itself. And that means passing through the Robodrome.
Beware. Beware.
A word of caution to anyone sitting in the splash zone. Watch out for blood!
Beware. Beware.
Time for platinum pummeling. Oh yeah. Hopefully. Pulled the extra casters, but I think we're gonna be alright here.
Now this is a statistical anomaly. Our visitors are still alive. Time to introduce them to the legends of the
Oh, is that what the guy is? I never actually looked at him. It's funny.
The Platinum Pummeler, and no mercy for you.
The city's entrance is located just past this arena. You must hold your ground until we can clear a path to it.
Yeah, what do? You just charge him over there? Is that how it works?
Beware. Beware.
Had it happen like a ton by accident, but I never know why. The tanks charge into him. Okay. Do it for a while, I guess.
Beware.
Never like went out of my way to look for it. Didn't work for some reason.
Beware. Beware.
I have to leave the area soon.
Beware.
Oh, I see. It's not. Yeah, I don't know. Not movable once it starts. What's the difference the third target makes? I don't get it. Why do you need to charge it into him? That's how he spawns. Yeah, it's part of an achievement, I think. Dog Goblin is also just hiding just outside the arena. What is that? Hunter has a talent called Trick Shots that works off 3 targets. Oh, and it doesn't do anything with 2 targets, I see. So they're basically just doing single target without 3 targets. That's interesting.
Beware.
That just now was the exact bait considering you positioned to the hammer that you needed at the start. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't, like I said, I've only ever done it by accident, so I don't even know what to do really. It looked like it was good. Music's great in here, yeah. Next boss, you'll see her hiding by the stairs you climb. Is that another achievement? Still a sub 4 minute fight, so doesn't matter. There aren't really like crazy long fights this season, huh? There's only 1 or 2. The other Mechagun dungeon was kind of meh. Oh yeah, I hate that dungeon. Nobody really likes that dungeon, do they? Isn't Rookery last boss the longest? Yeah, I think it's probably the longest one in the whole season. And we've seen it die pretty fast recently, so. I like Junkyard. I mean, everybody liked Junkyard. That was the one that was like probably the most popular dungeon of all time. It was only tolerated because it was easy. I agree with that too. The bots are what made it tolerable really, but still that is the truth. You think Junkyard's the best dungeon ever? How come? What's the main reason? I really like the mobility compromise. I'd say that. That's about it. I just like open routes. Oh yeah. That dungeon was unfortunately not very open though. It just looked like it was. With the boss like flying over different areas each time, it became really frustrating. Underbog is the best dungeon. Underbog. Hopefully gonna get to some TBC content on the private server on the second channel playthrough, but no idea when. Long time from now. Did not think it was gonna take that long to get that character to 60-ish. The bosses weren't open, but the trash was, so yeah. It's better than like a dungeon like this, that's for sure, but I certainly wouldn't compare it to actual like dungeons that are super open. I used to think Court of Stars was the best Mythic Plus until it came back. Oh really? I love Court. Are you a horoscope kind of guy? No. I don't know much about it. What is it? I don't even know what it means, really. City of Threads gotta be the worst dungeon. Yeah, that's gotta be up there with the worst ever. Troll of Gore is still my #1 worst ever, but City is probably... Yeah, it's very close. You can't be serious with horoscope? Wow, what is it? I no joke like The Other Side. The Other Side was a great dungeon. It just had some major flaws that were easy to overlook, I think. So if those flaws can be removed, then it would be a very, very good returning dungeon. I think Seed of Triumvirate is the worst. Oh, really? Well, that one's definitely coming back, I would imagine. So yeah, I think it was just bad considering it was compared directly to the Legion dungeons and they were all just way easier. But now you have, like, that dungeon, I would imagine, is not even going to be the hardest in its season. It seems like a lot more tame than other dungeons in the game nowadays. One of the biggest issues with that dungeon was the fixes as well. And so that's gone. What flaws? The biggest issue with the dungeon was the, wait, what did I say flaws about? You're talking about C, right? Or no, you're talking about the other side. Yeah, I said that about the other side. The other side's length of time out of combat was its biggest issue. It was like something like 6 minutes out of combat, reliably. And navigating from area to area was ridiculous. But also on top of that, I thought the bosses were very unfair at times. They kind of got it under control by the end, but the days of sanguine. That dungeon was really, really, really bad with necrotic and also things like explosive and stuff, because there was lots of small ad spawning stuff. A card pre-nerf was brutal, yep. The other side was okay with encrypted because you can go use WoW to get around. Yep, it helped a lot actually. It was kind of cool. Good to see a car again though, at least. Oh well, that's a whip. Alright, 17. Failed the... It's pretty nuts. The Mana Storms fight made it unbearable to listen to sometimes on the other side. Yeah, the voice acting. I fucking hate Millhouse Mana Storm. It's like probably my least favorite character in WoW.
You're not even worth recycling.
Don't know when the last time we've seen that on an actual Kiwi did was. Was Resto Druid main, so my life was spent hitting orbs, yeah. I looked away for a minute. What happened? Somebody hit the boss of somebody hit the boss with the box. And then that person leaves the group afterwards when I ask them to not. Someone's called Bum Rusher. The car side was terrible as a whole. The trash was a nightmare with any challenging affixes. That's true, yeah. There was something unique about that trash. What was it? I remember it was really complicated. But if you handled it well, it was super clean. There was like casts, I think, that were crucial. I don't remember. Metro, what's the longest you've ever fasted forever? Probably like 28 hours. I've never gone more than a full day. Like I've never tried to make a 2-day fast or anything. But like sometimes I would eat early, maybe like 3, and the next day I would eat maybe 6. So that happens somewhat frequently. I remember the one time I didn't eat until like 8 or 9 that day after a normal feast day, and I remember like it actually was like really cool. I wanted to do it more because after you break through that initial wave of hunger, it's like you just don't know what hunger is anymore. It feels like I felt totally like disinterested in food at that point, but I knew I needed to eat, and I felt like a sense of calm that I hadn't really felt. Like usually when I get hungry, I get on edge and, you know, hangry or whatever. And that has just totally gone after about like 3 hours past the normal feeding window. It was probably like about 30 hours at that point. And it was like in the 28th hour, it was just like, I don't care about food anymore. It was really interesting. Were you fasting for health purposes? Yeah, just doing intermittent fasting type stuff. I haven't seen that fail, I don't think, once all season, where we have no box to hide behind and we have it on a 17. That's kind of crazy. Ate too much now. Now I feel like a disaster. They were completing a ritual cast of some sort. Yeah, that you had to keep stopping it. I don't remember what it was. I don't see how people do 72-hour fasts. Well, that's what I'm saying. Once you get deep into it, it's like you don't even care about food anymore. It's kind of cool. At least that's how it was for me that one time. So I don't know. I don't know why that happened really, but... Wonder when season 3 is out. Yeah, we don't even... I mean, it's not even on the PTR yet, so... No prospects coming anytime soon. I've done 75-hour fast, no food or water, and it was incredible. Why no water? Is that healthy? That seems like that would be unhealthy. You can go a long time without food, but a long time without water is dangerous. How long can you live without water? 3 days without water, yeah. So like what? The body can generally survive 3 days without water, it says. Probably don't want to do that. How is the WoWP add-on going? I don't know. I haven't really followed its development, but it seems like it hit a bit of a big snag with the lack of people wanting to use the standalone tool. I don't think I could go a couple hours without water, honestly. I think it's like just like a addiction type, like a hand to mouth kind of thing, but I constantly feel like the need to drink a little bit of water. Just a sip even. That was kind of expected when Warcraft logs cut them off. It was expected, but I don't think I expected it to just stop being used like it has been. I think it's also the case that just like no high-end players are using it, so like I can't, like the features I was enjoying last season just don't exist right now. Like I can't, there's no value for me to use it anymore, sadly. Whereas I loved it last season. Do you think the pre-expansion tank nerfs have hit the mark, or is the tanking objectively less fun now in your opinion? I think they hit the mark, yeah. Do you think you'll hit the seasonal title? No. I just did a delve while watching, and when I came out, there were 3 guys from the same guild putting down a summoning stone to summon a 4th person. I really want to know what's going on here. Record it. Send it in. No water, but they never say anything about no Mountain Dew. Oh, that's true, yeah.
This island is home to a multitude of dangers. Help us secure a perimeter by eliminating the most immediate threats.
3,200 Resto Shaman from Azralan. Oh yeah, it's only 3,200, jeez. Whoops. Oh well, we'll see what happens. This easy dungeon to heal, right? Mountain Dew is C tier drink IMO. It's like, what's the lowest tier? Is F? It's whatever the lowest tier is, you don't drink that shit. Not unless you don't care about your teeth. It's like the worst possible thing for your teeth ever. Logs are a net positive for the community. Do you think logs are a net negative for the community? No, definitely net positive. But unfortunately, it encourages people to do shit that they shouldn't do. When I hear someone talk about a water fast, I immediately know that they will fall for anything that is trending. Yeah, I don't know the purpose of not drinking water. That doesn't make sense to me. Unless you're actually just like cutting weight like in the UFC or something. Livewire is the best orange soda on the market. Oh, is that still a feature?
4.
Baja Blast is good. Oh, really? I've tried it. I don't like it. With the add-on, you can choose which logs to process and upload, so you can only upload runs in which you performed well. A lot of people said that was going to be a big issue, but I just don't think anybody really cares enough about the add-on or feature right now. It's possible, but yeah, I don't think so, really. Because other people are going to upload runs of you by accident if every single run was logged, you know? So that wouldn't really happen. And if it was truly happening like that, then there'd be like vindictive logging. Like people would be like, all right, well this guy fucking sucks. We got to make sure we upload this one. I just don't think it would ever be a thing that people would care enough about. Wait, how do we have two? What the hell? Look at this. We have two Sata debuffs. Never saw that before. The eyes are like matching. One's a human eye, one's like a... I don't even know what that other eye is, to be honest. Do we got two bloodlusts? No, we only have regular bloodlust. They must have lusted at the exact same time. I guess so. I didn't even know the game could process that, though. That's fucking cool, actually. Imagine if they stacked Bloodlust. That'd be so wicked, dude. I would love that. Then you would just stack 5 shamans or whatever, 5 Bloodlusts. Will you stream other versions of WoW later in the season? I'm not sure what we're doing with all that yet. I'm pretty much resigned to not touching MOP, unfortunately. I'd really like to do the Golden Lotus content, but I don't know how long it would actually take to do it all. So there definitely won't be any streaming of that. I might make some videos on it maybe for the second channel. But besides that, you know, the other question mark is Legion Remixed. I would definitely expect to do Legion Remixed one way or the other, probably on the second channel. But I would also like to do Legion Remixed Challenge or Mythic Plus. Just, I don't know if I'm going to try to solo it. Like, I was thinking about doing it like solo and seeing how far you can push. I think that'd be cool. Because I don't know, like doing it with full power and people acting the way they normally do on Remixed is going to be kind of weird. But we'll see. Why no MOP? Just don't have time, yeah. No real interest in it. Hey Razor, welcome. Blood Death Knight and Legion is OP as fuck. You can definitely solo if you get remix power. Yeah, I would like to see how high I can solo it. I think that'd be way cooler. Remix Mythic Plus sounds like it's going to be fun. Hope it lives up to expectations. Yeah, hopefully, I don't know. MOP Remix was one of the, like, I think that was the best thing they ever made in World of Warcraft, like modern WoW especially, so I'm very eager to see what the next asset looks like. I can't imagine the appetite for MOP is that big considering Remix was pretty decent. I'm sure there's a lot of people who want to play it like as it was because it's a very different experience. But yeah, I'm pretty much outside of the Golden Lotus stuff. I'm pretty much satiated on MOP. I have no desire to really do it again. Did you consider coming back to raiding? I mean, yes and no. Like I'm not coming. I don't have time, so there's nothing to consider. Unfortunately, I can't possibly do it. I can't reliably raid at night on any day. And I don't enjoy tanking raids. I mean, those are the two big things that stop me for sure. Oh, we knocked him out too. Sorry, buddy. Are you getting a free boost from Kata too as well, or is it just Sod? You knocked him off and the hunter is topping the damage. Yep. Trying to knock them off for Marksman Hunter. Yeah, I've heard a few people bring that up now. Whenever I do this, I ask the tank if they'll knock the big guy off, and if they don't respond, I say no, I'll play BM. Yeah, I tried to do it in the last, I don't know what I did wrong, but Didn't even try to do it this time and it came down, so I guess just keep untrying. That's the trick. This is not good. I guess we're good now, yeah.
Victory for the surface dwellers! But we're still throwing them out with the trash!
Trash, trash, trash. What happened to that? I've been doing tier 11 delves on 660 Blood Death Knight, and I feel like some of the talents need to be buffed or changed. What, like, what do you mean the Blood Death Knight talents, or is it even challenging in 660? I did on 11 like day 1 of the season, and it was an absolute joke. It was crazy.
Beware.
I can't imagine it would be hard, yeah.
Beware.
They're easy, but I like to pull half the delve at once. Oh yeah. Oh.
Beware.
Gonna try to use Blinding Sheet, but it's on cooldown. The talent that resets consumption feels like it never procs. Oh yeah, that talent's not very good from my experience. Honestly, most tanks benefit from knocking the guy off, so I'm surprised people are not doing it more. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to do it, I guess. Have you done any horrific visions this week? We did like one, and I just don't find them fun, I guess, so. Probably not going to do them. I'm going to try to make a little time for it, but I don't know what's going on this weekend at this point, so. Good chance I won't ever get that helmet chant. I feel like if I did like just one a week, you know, even that's all I can get.
Beware.
I'm shocked to see so many people liking them now, yeah. Because I didn't feel like they were well received in mob or in BFA. I lose a ton of boss damage on Armor Warrior because sweeping strikes hits the mega buffer. Oh, okay.
Beware.
You have to have the wide-bodied robot charge into the platform he's standing on, yeah. You had to grind them for corruption gear. Now you run them because you want to. Well, you didn't have to grind them for corruption gear. But yeah, I mean, I get you. It was a different incentive structure back then, I guess. Haven't even thought about stepping foot in visions. Oh yeah. You needed currency to be able to actually do them. Yeah. So people just didn't like access to them, but they liked them? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I feel like whatever people are doing in there that they're enjoying, this is something they need to learn and put in delves, because I feel like visions were the start of like good solo content in the game, and that has just totally been like perfected since then. Like it's only gotten better as time has gone on, to the point where delves should just be better visions, but it sounds like people enjoy visions more than delves. So it's like, wait, hold the fuck on, we gotta do something about that. People pay for vision boosts? Yeah, I've seen that. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. What is the fucking point? I don't... That's crazy. I think most solo content besides delves is not very fun. Oh, but you like delves. Okay. Hero gear? Yeah, but you can just pay for a 10 instead. Oh, it's like one guy does the whole run on his own in Visions. Is that how it works? I cannot understand anybody that doesn't have nostalgia or is influenced by old stories about Twilight Devastation liking Visions. So yeah, I know it sounds like a lot of people like him. Yeah, boosting is degenerate. Agreed. You don't want to cite the AoE now. I enjoy delves more than Visions, but only the 2 new Season 2 delves. I don't like having to farm the bountiful keys. Oh no. Yeah, is it still the case that like a non-bountiful delve is just totally useless? That was a huge turnout for me, like a gigantic turnout. Half sending, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Old Twilight Devastation was awesome. Yep, I agree. There's no point to non-bountiful delves. Yeah, it's like crazy. Actually nothing, right? You get almost nothing from them. It's like greens and shit. You don't even get experience for brand. Really weird. You can farm crest the fastest with non-bountiful delves. Oh, really? What crest? Like shitty, like fucking penny tier crest or something? They made the 2 new delves way easier than the old ones. Oh yeah, on purpose, you think? Or you can get gilded? Oh, really? I never played Torghast, but from what I've seen, it must have been much better than Delves. Torghast was really interesting, and if Delves had content like Torghast in it, I think I would be doing a lot more of them. But the problem with Torghast was that it was like very limited visually, like it was super samey and you fought the same enemies over and over again. Whereas Delves seems a lot more interesting because it like changes weekly and has different, you know, actual dungeon layouts and everything. Purgatory there. You get ruined and then make them into guilds. Oh yeah. Yeah, I really like how Torghast gave you like powers that could totally transform your character. Still, there's 2 my favorite things ever for Blood Death Knight that don't currently exist are from Torghast. 1, whenever you Icebound Fortitude, it summons the Sindragosa Dragon from Frost Death Knight. And 2, Death and Decay, or more specifically Death's Due, stacked up a damage taken debuff on the enemy it hit. 2 of my favorite interactions ever. If those 2 things existed, I would get them no matter how I had to get them. Even if I had to sacrifice other core talents or legendaries or whatever other concepts would exist.
Attention, citizens. Please remain in your
Yeah, he gated very weird there, yeah.
Guards are currently en route to quell the disturbance.
I crafted a mythic weapon on my monk just remaining 3 tier 11s over 2 weeks. You mean like 3 total or 3 times 2? I didn't know you got that much currency from it. My favorite way to farm Gilded Crest is by screaming through mid-tier delves in minutes, get as many runes as I can, and make them gilded. How much do you get per dungeon? They did make some Torghast stuff talents, no? Yeah, some, yeah. Yeah, Acid Rain was one of them, yep. But yeah, those 2 Death Knight things, if they existed, I would have them. You get 27 gilded on the first 11 map per week, so that's 54 over 2 weeks. Oh, so it's just from 1 dungeon, basically. It's nice having a lock to summon people that keep getting caught by the flash detection robots. Hopefully you don't have that problem in the 16, but we'll see. if the lock gets caught, then you just hurt. Then you just give up like that Sylar impersonator. Excessive levels of flash detected.
So, you possess some modicum of skill. It will
So that's why undead never get caught then, because they don't have that problem. It's very interesting.
Beware. Beware. Run away, little girl.
And I guess Earthen shouldn't get caught either now that they have those. Does anybody play Earthen? Like, seriously. Is there a person in this chat that has an Earthen main? I don't think I've ever seen anybody play it.
Beware.
Ruki's Hunter is. Oh, really? You have one? Is it the exact same animations as all the other dwarves, or is there anything different? I really like a lot of the transmog that you get from Earthen, but... Small legs as priest. If you play undead, how can you die? Oh, priest finds new ways to die. They break the logic of the game to find it, don't worry.
Rest assured, these organisms will be expunged from our metropolis.
That could have been really crazy. The dance is different. Oh, yeah. But, like, the casting animations are all the same. Do you really need Burning Rush on for this? I don't want to pull it because the guy's at half health. I think I like the old undead male models better than the current ones. Oh, yeah. You get 10 rune crests for a tier 11 delve and 15 if you kill the nemesis task. What the fuck is the nemesis task? That's some Resident Evil shit. So 3 tier 11 delves equals 1 plus 12 dungeon for keys. Killing the gobos, the goblins, the fans and friends and so on. I don't even know what that is. I've not even heard of that. That's funny. No idea how I wound up here, but I love that you're playing Blood Death Knight. Oh, great. It is my main, and it always will be my main unless something crazy happens.
Beware.
Nemesis are just stronger mobs in delves, the elite ones. Huh. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a feature. Is that a new feature with Season 2 or something? I made a Draktyr Prot Warrior, but I never leveled it. Oh, okay. I have Earthen Prot Warrior. That one's probably good, right? That's a new feature, get it. And by optional, they are usually unavoidable unless you can stealth. Oh, wait. Is it like those enemies from Season 1? There was like 2 of them, and they were fucking ridiculously hard. Do you remember that? It was like 2 named boss mobs, and they were like broken as fuck. It was like impossible to kill them. Is it like that? Can Earthen even get bleed debuffs? Oh yeah, definitely. This ain't fucking RP only game. It's like that, same thing. In Season 1, there was like, it was like a spider, 2 spider guys, and they were like ridiculous. Like their cast would like straight up one-shot you. But they didn't give anything extra, so everybody just skipped them. But now they give extra delve. They give extra currency, I guess.
Beware.
There's a few different types. There's an undermine boss like Zekbeer 2 that throws bombs. That's cool, yeah. Beware, I'm trying, yeah. Earthen don't even know what that is. What? The allied race of the expansion, you don't know what that is? Been a while since I've seen you live. Oh, Drew Green, what have you been up to? Glad to see you again. Boss gets messy fast, definitely. If Earthen were immune to bleeds, I would be proud. Earthen. Oh, what the hell? I just gotta play something. MK47, thanks for the sub too, man. I appreciate that. I subbed so I don't lose you. Sweet. Yeah, we'll be streaming again next Tuesday. And we should have a bunch of videos coming out soon, so stay tuned for that. Okay, I gotta focus up here. This fight is not going well right now. Metro streams improved my life. Really? Why? I appreciate you saying that, but do you use a texture pack for your Blizzard party frames? Yes. All I know is I farm tier 11 delves and they take less than 10 minutes and give Gilded Crest. Nice. Okay, I'm glad you enjoy it. But it's only from 11 that does that. Am I the only one that liked Nerebar Palace? Undermine is way too laggy. I think a lot of people liked it, but I think everybody agrees that Undermine is a better raid. Or a lot of people praise it. Beware. Hunter is not doing good on this boss. Yeah, we needed a third target. You answer people's comments and the community are nice, so I'm glad you feel that way. Beware. Undermine is a way better raid, yeah. I've heard most people say that. Beware. I'm excited to be able to go in there someday. If I sub, do I get ads on VODs? I don't think that's a feature on YouTube. Beware. If you don't want ads, you have to go to you have to become a YouTube Premium member or something. You've just reminded me though, this ads on VODs thing, you're probably commenting on the fact that there's like innumerous amounts of ads on VODs, right? Beware. I don't have, like, I don't know what this is, but YouTube keeps forcing this on me. I do not want this as a feature. They will not allow me to, by default, turn VOD mid-rolls off, so I have to do it manually. And every time they're uploaded, they have, like, it's like every 5 minutes there's an ad. It's like, well, I have no idea what's going on. So I guess, I'm sorry, but I can't remember to do it every time, and I just don't really have the time anymore, so. I don't know why it's like that, but YouTube's really fucking that up big time. But I honestly, if you have any interest in YouTube Premium, it's incredible value for everybody. I think it's the actual best way to support the channel without direct donation as well. Because it's like based on your watch time. So if you watch the channel for like 40 hours a week kind of thing, it will be like enormous amounts of, you know, value for me as well. And then you won't have ads and all that stuff. Well, I'm probably not getting paid. That's the thing about like having that many ads, like people are just not going to watch it. So they might see one or two, but by the third, they're definitely not going to keep watching it. It's every 5 minutes I get to spend. Beware. I'll play before I go to bed, and the ad scares the hell out of me. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I would try to do it better about that, but it's just literally every single key I need to do it, or every single stream I would need to do it. I just can't. Don't have enough time for it. What you watch in your free time besides WoW content? Sports, that's about it. I don't really have free time that I watch stuff. Usually free time just goes into video games or modding video games, basically. You can get free premium with the new email. Oh, really? Beware. Penguins was showing that VODs on YouTube actually make more than the streams. Beware. Is that a screamer or something? Not the case for me, I don't know. What is that based on? I mean, the VODs usually get like 1/10 of the views the live stream does, so. But I mean, they're still there, obviously. That's Charlie, 16 million subs.
Beware.
He's a big streamer. Gotcha. Maybe for him it's different, yeah.
Beware.
Moist Critical, is that another person? I don't really, like I said, I don't really watch YouTube, honestly. YouTube for me has always just been a place for like curiosity. Like, there's never really been anybody that I like actually watch everything they upload. YouTube's like, I have a question, let's see if I could find somebody to answer it for me.
Beware.
I just made some goddamn good spaghetti, homemade sauce, set it off. Oh shit, hope everything's alright for you. I've had free YouTube Premium for 2 years. Oh yeah, well that's good. Yeah, it's a great service, and like I said, it's beneficial for me as well. So. Short of just actually donating directly to me, that it's a very effective way of supporting the channel. Yeah, and I totally support anybody using AdBlock. I myself use it. The ads on many websites, not necessarily YouTube. YouTube's fine in my eyes, but the ads on many websites are totally invasive. Penguins, so reviews a lot of new movies that come out. Oh, okay. Would you go on Potty C/The Bench if they invited you? We talked about this a while ago. Whichever one is Grawls, I would certainly go on. I mean, it would be a bad career move to not go on them. The problem I have, though, is I imagine they all record them at night or something. Like, I don't think they do them at, like, early morning or something, like, when I'm free, you know? So, I don't know. It would be difficult for me to do it. But, yeah, obviously, if I had an opportunity like that, I would be a fool for turning it down. I use AdBlock for 99% of my stuff. YouTube is a $26 a month, but I keep it to support. Well, that's great. Yeah, it's a very good way to support the channel, like passively, kind of by accident.
Beware.
What kind of percent cut do you get on YouTube for donations? So on super chats and memberships, I get like 2/3 of the money usually, I guess is the way to put it. But on the link in the description to like the Streamlabs PayPal donation, I get like 90% of it. So if you donated like $100, I would usually get like 75 to 80 on YouTube. But if you donated $100 on Streamlabs through PayPal, I would get like $93. I think it usually is $92 or something. But the super chat conversation is based on currency, whereas PayPal is not. So if like you donate from Great British Pound, I get way more than if you donate from dollars for some reason. I don't know why that's the case. You can get premium for cheaper if you buy it through a web browser. Oh yeah. Three people for $26. Gotcha. Love seeing Twilight Dev again. Same. Have you gripped the 4-pack in IPA room to the henchman before in Cinder? I don't know what that means.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Yeah, blood, yeah. Thanks a lot, Teddy. Umbilicus here as well. That's very generous, man. I appreciate that.
Magnetic grapple engaged.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Looks like no upgrade here, huh? There's no way they should be this close with 3 deaths. Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know what went wrong, to be honest. It felt like a good run.
Beware.
Yeah, just damage, I guess. Healer damage, not great either, I guess, yeah.
Beware.
We had a few deaths on the third boss, which always makes it worse. I think we also lost the, didn't we lost the second boss?
Magnetic grapple engaged.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
What's the one class you would be interested in playing in Mythic Plus if they ever took a break from Death Knight? That is none, really, yeah. Like, I would never take a break from it in the first place. Like, I don't have the other characters set up. Like, it's just not interesting to me. But if I, you know, my original main was a Holy Pally, so if Blood Death Knight never existed, I'd probably still be playing Holy Pally. They listed the ads before the third boss. Oh, God. What?
All power to weapons.
Beware.
Magnetic grapple engaged.
Run away, little girl.
Metro secretly plays AUG off stream. That, if, I guess, yeah, okay, that's the answer. Doing the low-key AUG thing again, that would be if I ever had to take a break from Mythic Plus, that's what we would do. I play in Holy, but the Demon Hunter can't get the barrel guy, but I'll try that next time. Wait, what did he originally say? The mob that always spawns the barrel evades with Death Knight. What does that mean? I don't get that. I missed the conversation, I guess.
So has my father.
Okay, we had a Warlock do 2.4k overall.
Know that King Mechagon's
Or million,
vision of the
2.4
world
million
is
overall.
not one my people share. We must now
That's
focus
not
on
very good.
rebuilding. But if you ever require our assistance, you need only request it. Huh.
Warlocks really just get free carries every single time we do a dungeon with one. It's rough. It's pretty rough, unfortunately, since we need them for so many of them.
Oh, don't forget to mention my technical prowess in dismantling those mechanical monstrosities.
Of course, sir.
That's not a gap, that's a Grand Canyon. Yeah, a full 1 million gap almost. At Metro, at the Yes Man and Cinder, you can snap a pack from the IPA room up. Oh yeah, that was what I have no idea what that means. Yeah. In most Cinder Keys I've been in, you save a pack in the IPA room by the ledge to play with the final boss. Oh god, yeah, I would never even think about doing that. IPA is so difficult as it is to make sure that things don't run into them. I tried, bro. I'm sorry. I think I did fine, honestly. I always skip that pack, so I will sometimes do that snap if we were able to not randomly add the count. Oh yeah. Hellcaller Destro is top 3 specs for Cinderbrew. Nice. Okay, so we got time for one more, and that's it. Rookery again. Should we maybe try to just do somebody else's? Because what else is out there? Just sign up to other keys at this point because we're not going to be able to get a 16 out of ours. Nice person from Azralan. What's up, Metro? How's your morning? Buff Cheeto, what's up? Yeah, good. Today was good. How do you publish your videos to YouTube on the fly? I'm interested in making a Mythic Plus spreadsheet like you. What do you mean on the fly? I don't do anything special, just upload them. Do you know if Harry uses a VPN to play on NA servers? Oh, I don't know anything about that now. How's the rest of the day look like? Well, we're supposed to go to that baseball game, and it's actually sunny out, so good. Not gonna get canceled again, right? If it does, I'm rage quitting. I'm not going to any more sporting events. Fucking high schoolers can play outdoors in the rain, it's fine. I was so mad, dude. I was so mad yesterday. I have no idea how mad I was. That I ended the stream and then found out that the fucking game was canceled because it was drizzling out. Like, get the fuck out of here. Meanwhile, the Yankees are playing. It's fucking downpouring. Like, Rodon's ball slipping out of his fucking hand and he's throwing it and they're calling a strike. Come on, man. Do you live in a small town? Yeah, very small. Harry has been answered through Siler. He says no, he does not. I would hate to sit outside and watch a game while it's raining. I mean, yeah, me too, but I also hated to stop doing my job yet. Like, because, I mean, think about it, right? The game was at 4 o'clock. People are going to have to leave work. Like, it was fucking ridiculous. I cannot believe they canceled that game. I am so mad about that. I cannot believe they canceled that game. Yeah, you even said it. Right guy said it as the stream was ending, and that was what made me look. Because I bet he was probably expecting it to be canceled. I mean, like, I see you've done a handful of dungeons today. Does YouTube allow you to split the videos up, or do you have a video editing program? I just record them individually. Yeah, maybe you're not aware of that. I record a separate copy of each video and then upload that individually. Finally got Resilient 16 and timed my first 17 last night. Nice. I've been addicted to playing Vengeance. It's kind of ruined other tanks for me. Oh, really? Alright, sounds good. And this is why I do my own keys, because people are fucking retards. That guy popped an augment root. Funny. What is the other one we need? Yeah, Priory. I would like to do Priory if we could here today. But it looks like... What is the score? 3,500. Well, I guess we won't be able to do a key that we actually need then, unfortunately. I might just wait a little bit. Tanks show the same route everyone does. I just like to see it. Oh yeah. I wish I had Priory in bags. Love that key. It would be resilient too. Yeah, I feel like Priory should be pretty easy after we just did it on 17. But unfortunately it doesn't exist. We need to be invited to one right now. I guess we're just gonna do our own key again. I'm surprised you don't filter the 2 you need in the top right. Oh yeah, I just don't really care. And just read through the list real quick. I don't get the problem. You have disagreement. Move on. What problem? It's just like a stupid thing. Like, you don't think that's rude of the guy to make me sit there and wait for that cue and then to kick me after, like, I was literally explaining what we were gonna do too, and he just didn't even give me a second to explain it. That guy's a fucking idiot. Well, we got Bloodlust. I don't know, Warlock, because I gotta stop inviting Warlocks. That guy's attractive to me, though, because he actually uses the add-on, so let's just take him, fuck it. I mean, he's significantly ahead of me, but it's just funny. You're listing a 16, and you're talking about IO, like what? I think it's fair asking for route. It may be fair, but is it fair to kick somebody if they say they don't have one the second you ask them? Because if you would do that, then you're a fucking scumbag and I'm going to ban you from this channel. That's like the rudest fucking thing you can do. Honestly, that's like the rudest fucking thing you can do. I sat there wait for him to fill that group and then he kicks me the second he starts to interact with me. That's ridiculous. And then lies about the route situation, like if there isn't like one minor optimization that might be tweaked. There's so many moody and aggressive people at this stage in my life. Nothing really makes me mad in the game anymore. Yeah, that's a good way to be for sure. You either skip one mini boss or 2, right? It's like I'd never heard anybody quibble about that. Right, that's what I was saying, Teddy. Like, he's gonna do that. That's why I don't usually participate in the route conversations. Because these people don't actually want to see your route to be altruistic and improve. They're seeing it to tell what you're doing wrong, basically, and flex over you or something. There's different routes, but it's more about the boss order than what trash you actually kill. Yep. I mean, theater might be an exception, but I'm pushing 19s right now, and if a tank doesn't have a route or refuses, he's out. Well, 19 is very different than 16. I can't even imagine doing a 19, let alone all that, but... Some people like seeing routes for less than timing CDs. No, they don't. Those people are lying to you. If they say that to you, it's them just basically trying to assert some dominance over the tank when they have none. What makes me mad is the fact that this LFG system is the only option we have. It caters to elitist scumbags. No wonder it's filled by these types. Yeah, good point. A lot of people after the first boss do the big pull and gore chop wing, turn around, then go lich. Show ya. Well, Mike, the reason that this has gotten to this point is because I just started doing my own key because I was sick of dealing with it. That was like the ultimate factor that made me stop doing other people's keys. People kept fighting over routes. So the easiest way to get away from that is to just do my own key all the time. Hey, that's not it. Battle for Azeroth, what? Once you get to 17s and 18s, they don't let you tank. They create the route and yell at you when a pull goes sideways. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing that really pissed me off, was that I was like literally about to explain what we were about to do and he just kicked me before I could even type it out. Fucking, like, these people are so fucking arrogant, it's crazy. I doubt people use use it for CDs. It's not like people have 4-minute CDs anymore. That's what I'm saying. Like you're fighting every pack with CDs. Like who's timing CDs around something? I don't even get it. Anyway, yeah, that's fine. Made that mistake. Won't make that mistake again. Don't worry about it. I don't think there's any way to change the LFG system though. Like that had nothing to do with the LFG system ultimately. As a tank, I also hate when they ask for routes, and I'm in 17, they ask for a route, and if they want a route so bad, they can tank. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like very rare that anybody is asking for it to try to actually be like the best player they can be. Like this idea that there's players out there that are like fucking actually trying to be the best player they can be. Then you have to actually like do the route around them or something like that. You know what I mean? Like this just doesn't exist. I've never seen anybody actually like change the way they play based on that. In my experience, the people in the lower keys are far more toxic than higher keys because the people in lower keys think they belong in higher keys and the low stuff is just a means to an end. Yeah, I agree with that. It's like a small fish thing, right? Hey, Duraguy, what's up, buddy? How's the pugs going? Yeah, same as always today. A little bit better. We did get a lot of score today. With the Warlock on that group, you can have him gate to skip. No need for the Parasol itself. Yeah, we've already been through all that. At this point, anybody who doesn't have it, I just remove because it's too much work. Try to figure it out. Last time we had a Warlock in there, it was a mess. Yeah, that's what I mean. We're not dealing with that anymore. They don't have the item, well, they can just move on. Tanking high keys is a lot of pressure. Yep. Well, that's what I was saying before. Like, there's so much that's on your shoulders as the tank.
Thank the Titans you are here.
I thought you could jump and not take fall damage. We were talking about that before. I don't know. It seems like it would be a bug. I don't understand why that would be the case. But there was some suggestion that it is the case, so I don't know. I've never tried it. Nor have I ever seen anyone try it. But if it was doable 100% of the time, everybody would just do that, right? Like there wouldn't be a need for the Parasol because it's way faster than just jump. My group did that skip recently. It's really free. With the Parasol, you mean, or without the Parasol and just jumping? I get your side, and it's the right mindset in the scale of WoW LFG. Yet there's always the angle of sharing knowledge, like a route. It's a way to learn. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I would totally do that if I felt like that's what was actually happening there. But as you can see from that hunter's responses, that's not what was happening there. He just wants to exert some dominance over me as the group leader on top of the tank, and he doesn't have any, so it's like, well, there's no point in us even being in a group together at this point. You want to have some control over what I'm doing, and you have no control over what I'm doing, so just sit back and enjoy the ride and do your best along the way. That's what we can do together. That's the only thing we can do together.
The title. Beware. It should have been mine, Pilgrim. You never deserved to be
without the parasol and just jumping. Oh, really? I guess I should try it, huh? You just like line yourself up on the side of the lip as you fall down, and then you just jump. Is that it? Well, that's the other thing. Yeah. Then this group where the shaman's like, I've never done that before. It's like, okay, it's sorry, man. We don't have time for that today. If it wasn't 1:36 already, we might have had a different conversation. This dungeon has some great voiceovers and sound effects. Music's great too. Oh yeah. This one definitely doesn't stand out to me, but there's a lot of really, really good music in this season, especially, but this expansion. You have to be lined up with where you land. Hold W and then jump. Gotcha. Yeah, I can probably just come in here on follower dungeon and do it, right? Yeah, it would be way faster than the parasol. Is there like an easy way to explain it to people who don't know about it though? Because it's just saying the parasol skip and usually everybody knows exactly what you mean. I think the WoW community in general has a hard time accepting that there are different ways to do things. So yeah, I think it's about like allowing other people to do things that you might not want them to do and still being like capable group mates with them. Because that's ultimately the problem there, that like these damage dealers are trying to impose. They want you to do what they want, and if you don't do what they want, then as you see, they remove you immediately. And unfortunately, you've played a role that you just don't have that luxury, man. Like, I'm sorry, like. But stuff like that tells me there is absolutely no shortage of tanks out there. Because you would never do that if you thought it was going to be hard to find another person to do what you wanted. I saw a guy in the Blood Death Knight Discord call a Blood Death Knight YouTuber complete trash because he recommended a talent they didn't like. That's a whole different discussion, but yeah. Unfortunately, there's a lot of dogmatic shit going on in the game too. It really stymies the creativity the game offers. I feel like that's got to be a bug, and they'll change it without announcing it, and then people will die. Yeah, definitely. It can't be right. I don't know why you would fall and not take damage in that area. No shortage in hierarchies. I saw Jack list an 18 Priory and 5 max item level demon hunters immediately signed up. Yep. I always get some bad groups while the MDI Great Push are going on. They just want to parrot it. I've heard a lot of people suggest that. Luckily, I've not seen that, probably because I'm the tank, I guess. But also, was the Great Push going on? I saw WoW was streaming something last night. Is that what was going on? They're doing the Great Push in the evening or something this week?
Beware.
That hunter invited you over a brew and a vengeance. Yeah. Which was strange on its own. That's what bothered me. It's like, there's other tanks. So if you're this worried about a route, why would you not ask before you invite them? They were rebroadcasting. Oh, it wasn't live. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, it wasn't live here. Oh, it was a rebroadcast, but they were doing live commentary over it. That's interesting. Seeing people in hierarchies doing lots of skips with Shroud and Priory, skipping that first mob at the right at the start and just going to the mini boss on the left at the first part of the map. Yeah, that one dungeon, you know, I can see if you're gonna quibble about routes, I can see that. A couple others, but man, in theater, I don't know. There's also no great push anymore. It's just that is now called the MDI, and the MDI is dead. Why dead? What does that mean? You can pre-invis pop before the key and skip the first 4 mobs in Priory. Oh yeah. It's discontinued. Wait, so what is it called then? You mean like the old MDI rule set is discontinued? Okay, I see what you mean. Chinese Mythic Plus players are kind of crazy. I heard the really good players skip MDI because they get paid more for boosting. Oh god. Is it actually just the exact same thing as the old Great Push, so there's no changes? Did you see that Dorky got banned in the middle of the MDI? No. Somebody told me about it though, I think. We were talking about that 2 weeks ago or something. That DQ was kind of blacksmithing or bullshit, probably. Nah, that one, if it was explained to me truthfully, then that one definitely is. That's kind of weird. I don't know why somebody who has so much experience at that level would do that. Some communication error there, I would imagine, because it seems hard to believe that anybody with that level of experience would make that decision. How was it explained to you? I don't even remember. Just people were saying that he went way out of his way to get the potions that weren't like featured in the, like, cause they on the tournament realm they give you like a potion vendor and shit like that. So he went out of his way to like level the profession to be able to get the stuff, which obviously is not allowed. He sent it from his old MDI character. Oh, really? Oh, that's, yeah, so people just, yeah, I don't, it's like so hard to have conversations on the internet anymore. People just straight up lie about what happens. The abbreviation I hate the most these days on WoW is the MB for my bad. I stood there waiting for a healer to take a mana break in a dungeon. That's funny. Usually people just say mana. The potions were craftable, but you had to fight a Valdraken and use the old vendors. Yeah, so that's going way out of your way to do it. Is that not? That's not what he did, though. He did send some over from his old character, but then he had to craft more. Oh, okay. So both. Gorky was 100% in the wrong, but I'll be honest, I like seeing tech with old professions. It's cool if you can do stuff like that. I don't know why Blizzard would limit it, but yeah, they do limit it, so. That's why it's hard to believe that he would not know that or think that it was okay to do what he did. I guess the root of the miscommunication started with the fact that the other characters he had were still able to use them, so maybe that's why he thought it was okay. That's a new variable in this conversation that I didn't hear about. Hey Isa, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I am. I am. Hope you are too. This will be the last key for the week, but I'm surprised they're even allowed to leave Dorne. That's what I mean, they're not. Yeah, so I don't know how he did. Usually you're not. It's maybe a bug or they did something to allow him to do it on purpose, but in the past you weren't even able to go anywhere other than where you spawn. And like I said, anybody who's been on the PTR or on the tournament realms would know that. But he knows that he's doing something that shouldn't be allowed, really. You could have leveled alchemy and crafted it on the current tournament character, but chose to mail it from last Dragonflight character that already had it leveled. That's like a weird failure on Blizzard's part too, though. Like, those characters should be deleted, right? There's no reason that those characters should still be existing. But yeah, Kraris, however you say your name, that's the way I feel about it too. Like, it's one thing if you're like, oh, this is the first time I ever did a tournament realm. I had no idea that that was not allowed. Because it is maybe a bug or a loophole on Blizzard's end that you're able to get there. But it's not the case. Like, he's done hundreds of those, I'm sure, you know? Spent a ton of time on the PTR or on the tournament realms, and he should know all that. I'm surprised to hear he even chose to do it. Like I said, I gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. There must have been some kind of communication error that led him to believe that was something that was allowed. Because I can't imagine he would do it if he thought he was gonna get disqualified for it, obviously. I see a demon hunter in queue named Mex. Oh, that guy, yeah, I know him. Right, think all my raid prep is done for tonight. Gotcha. Different perspective, his entire team is full of veterans and they all knew he was doing it. None of them thought it might be an issue. So what does that mean to you then? You think, like, yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me because I've literally been on the tournament realm like very, very, very infrequently in my life, and I know that you're not allowed to leave the city.
Beware.
All the potion did is fix an issue with the game where a tank loses aggro to DPS. Yeah, but it's just something that exists for everybody, you know, so if Blizzard wanted people using it, then it would be on the vendor.
Beware.
Tank losing aggro to DPS isn't an issue with the game. Threat has always been part of the game. There's this like prevailing notion that Vengeance is Demon Hunter is bugged, or Brett is bugged or something. I've heard a lot of people say this, but I don't fully get what the problem is. Something to do with some spells not causing any threat at all. So I think that's what they're talking about. Tanks actively tanking the mob should never be losing aggro to DPS. That's just not how it works, so obviously that's false. What happens if they're not pressing buttons? Like, what do you mean? Doesn't even make sense. Glaive out of combat gives no threat. Yeah, but neither would the potion either, right? Like, you'd have to be in combat to use the potion and hit targets with it, so I'm not sure what he was using it for. Now it's just weak threat overall. Those bugs are fixed. Oh, really? Oh, okay, so it had nothing to do with bugs. Okay, so that's a totally different story then. A lot of tech does seem to ride the line between exploitation. Yeah, no, that's a huge thing. Like a very interesting thing, right? We were talking about this years ago. There was a snap thing that we did in Sanguine Depths, and people were saying I was going to get banned for it, right? And then I showed people clips of in the MDI, the tournament that Blizzard gives money for people winning. People were snapping mobs down to Razan when standing above him. Like, okay, if people can do that, I can fucking snap them off. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is in the fucking MDI. Like, it's the Blizzard sanctioned tournament. There's a lot of shit like that in WoW that if it was in a raid, you would definitely not be allowed to do. But Mythic Plus ends up as this like Wild West territory where it seems like a lot is looked over for some reason.
Beware.
If Blizzard doesn't change aggro modifiers on tanks or more next season, it's going to be very interesting considering damage scales faster than tanks. So yeah. Well, they did buff damage from tanks this season, right? So they'd probably just do it again. Just because something has always been a part of the game doesn't make it good. I'm not sure if you're replying to me or somebody else, but regardless, it's not about it being good or bad. It's just how it is. Just because it rains on days that basketball game or baseball games are supposed to happen doesn't mean it's good or bad. It's just life, you know. Sometimes you get fucked. And in a competitive environment, you getting fucked is supposed to be part of how you skill out of it. You're not supposed to just ignore getting fucked and try to do something you're not allowed to do. I miss how Threat felt in Legion, honestly. Oh, really? Well, Legion had Skittish, so I'm not sure what we're talking about there. What's going on with the Warrior? I hope they do a stat squish before next expansion. Yeah, they are. They raised it there. The fact that there isn't a fix like Sanguine anymore does make tanking a lot easier and chiller. Yep. He just jumped. Oh, okay, did he not? Did he make it? Oh, the priest yanked him. Oh, he just jumped down without the parasol, you mean? They did win. What? About the stat squish? They talked about that during the original reveal, like the BlizzCon from the original reveal. Like they had no plans of doing a stat squish for this expansion, but there would be one in the following expansion. I did a faction change yesterday and still can't log into my character. Oh, well, that's probably a bug. Beware. You may need to contact Blizzard over that. It's usually only a few hours it takes. I like the Legion big numbers. Yeah, I don't mind. Like, I don't really care one way or the other. I would prefer smaller in general. It's just easier to parse. Like, if everybody was doing 500 DPS instead of 5 million DPS, it would be way easier to... Like, I feel like that number is just easier to work with mentally. But at the end of the day, it's totally irrelevant because it's all about comparisons. If you're doing 5 million and another guy's doing 4, that's all you need to know. Beware. Did you leave all your communities? You wouldn't be able to initiate the transfer if you didn't, though, right? What kind of music do you like, generally speaking? I don't really. I have a very strange relationship with music, and as such, I don't really listen to any music anymore. Vengeance was broken at the time as well. Do you think Vengeance as a mechanic could ever work again in retail? No, sadly. Way too cheesy. Can't wait for your next Audio Slave cover. I don't think we'll do another Audio Slave one, but I don't know what we'll do for this season. Beware. WoW soundtrack, best music? Yep. I know he likes that Kryptonite song. Oh yeah, 3 Doors Down. Beware. I used to love that. That album is like one of my first, like, I used to love that album. Beware. There's a lot of really good songs on it. Down Poison, I really like that song. I never played Mop. What is Vengeance referring to? It is a mechanic that the more damage you take, the more damage you do. It's like a temporary attack power buff that you get based on the amount of damage you've taken. And there was many ways in Mythic Plus, or in challenge mode, but also in raids that you would just like stack defensives and survive like a 50 billion hit, and then you would just go do like berserk damage, like ridiculous numbers. So they had to remove it at the end of Mop. Basically the first ever fix. No, it's only for tanks. It's a tanking mechanic. You know how we're talking about this threat situation? That's how they handled it in the past. So you would never have threat issues. Vengeance is capped at maxed HP in Mop, is it? Well, all I know is there was ways that you would be able to like really cheese it. So I don't remember those ways, but I remember Brewmasters and Paladins doing like top damage on raid fights and stuff because of it. Oh yeah, we easily upgrade this unless we wipe somehow. Vengeance is gonna get Omega abused in mop challenge modes. That's another reason why I don't even want to do it. Okay, we got one of these up. It's a wipe, right? So yeah, that's GG. Cool. I think it's the last key of the week. The mop patch they're using for Classic is Vengeance in its Mega Nerd form, really? I think we might actually still have time. Probably not, though. Talk about jinxing a key. Not me. I didn't cause him to not do the mechanic. I was wondering how you feel about borrowed power this expansion in the form of 0.7 patch boosts. I'm not necessarily in favor of those, but I don't really care. Okay, that guy just jumped. Sweet. So what do? You do it from over here? No, can't be over here. Is it over here? Yeah, it's here. Yeah, that's really weird. You could solo tank and have a DPS warrior taunt the boss off you to drop tank buster stacks without losing your AP buff, right? I have no idea why that drop would do 0 damage. This warrior is more useless than the guy you kicked. Yep. What happened? We randomly wiped to the boss, I think probably because of the warrior, and then the warrior doesn't know how to do the parasol skip, so he just keeps jumping in the water for some reason. Can you make that jump without slow fall and parasol? I just did it, yeah. So it actually looks like that's how we'll do it from now on. They probably disabled fall damage there. It used to be possible to land on a plank and die. It still is. Are you joking? I mean, I don't know if they changed it within the last few weeks or something, but... I don't believe you. What plank? Probably just a safety mechanic with that drop. It just seems abnormal because, like we said, the plank is right next to it and you could die to that. So maybe the plank's an oversight and everything else is like that on purpose. Oh, you died as well, Brian. That's funny. Are you sure you can die to the plank? How do you know? Yeah, it happened to me. I fell and died to it. I have a video on it on the channel if you haven't seen it. But I mean, like I said, I haven't done it recently, so I don't know. Maybe it's changed. Is that Hunter Sentinel or DR? Can anyone tell? Lunar Storm is Sentinel, right? I'd say, forget it. There's a spell called Sentinel. Oh, I think it's Sentinel. Gotta rewatch this part at home. Phone screen not bright enough. I've yet to do the parasol skip. Yeah, I think it's better to just jump now, if that's true, how that works. Warriors can jump in Heroic Leap, right? I mean, everybody can do what I just did, I think. I don't think there's any reason to not do that. As a tank, are you supposed to stand in front in that frontal, or do you do it because it does almost no damage? Yeah, just lazy. Lethargic, I guess. It doesn't do anything, so I just ignore it. You can easily move out of it. In fact, a lot of people might not even know this, but look how far away you can auto-attack this. But pay attention to where the line actually gets crossed here. Look at that, right there. This is how far back you can be. I can easily dodge that. Like, it's not even like, it's just so fucking easy to dodge. I don't feel like it should be dodgeable, but that'll work. My Death Knight just dinged 80. I won't try it yet on my first key because they'll probably kill me. Oh, well, like, yeah. I mean, if you think you're not going to live through it, then don't do it, obviously, but it doesn't really do much. I didn't know how big the hitbox is. Yeah, it's huge. It's pretty crazy to fail the Voidstone Fragment Shatter on a 15. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I guess, I mean, we talked about this the other day about DPS getting carried and people insist I'm crazy, so whatever. I think it's pretty clear. We've seen a lot of people failing basic boss mechanics today. Yep. I mean, we see that every single day. That's what I was saying. I'm gonna make a clip from the stream from, I think that was Tuesday, right? With the DFC fail, because that shit was really funny. People who are unaware of melee range clearly missed the legendary Prot Warrior charge the other day. That was awesome, dude. He charged like 1 foot. I don't think I've ever seen that before. The cart? No, the boss. You didn't see it? Oh, wait, it's funny. It's really good. It's one of the funnier things that's happened on stream this season. That 5-yard charge was amazing. I think it was like 2 yards. It was really small. He like barely moved. That kind of stuff, I love that kind of stuff. Cracks me up every time. He charged from like here to there. It was really stupid. It was like here to there. Alright, well that is our week over, unfortunately. But it was actually pretty good. We got a lot of score this week. Because we got some score from keys that we didn't even need upgraded, but we just did them so fast that we ended up getting stuff from them too. Sorry. At least you beat the Warlock. I have had the game tell me I am too close to the boss to charge when the boss wasn't pulled yet. Yeah. Yeah, and we got like a ton of score from the Rookery. Better than the workshop last boss. Well, half the time you just charge off the platform. Oh, Merkwool, you were the Warlock. Sweet. Well, thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Alright, anyway, we will be back on Tuesday with more streaming, and I already have Friday's video recorded. I just need to edit it. And then I'm going to make the clip for Saturday, and then hopefully I'll have time to make a new video for Sunday and Monday. So stay tuned. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.